Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Did you realize? Did you know gaming? Did you know gaming? Today is our third last stream for Shadowbringers. Did you know? What's the word for that? Because, like, there's ultimate, which is final. There's penultimate, which is second final. Is there a word for third final? Because if there is, that's what we're at. This is our third last stream of Shadowbringers. Ever. I hate Alpha Rocket Dog. Sup, Decker? Because we do this today. We do, Bosnia next time to finish that. And then we do 5.5. And then we actually begin Endwalker. Shadowbringers is overall the expansion that I've spent the longest time in. Because of the whole massive gap that I had in time. But even if it wasn't because of that, it would still be roughly rivaling Stormblood. Just because of how much like post-game Stormblood we did for extra shit to catch up to everything. Which we also did for Shadowbringers to catch up on literally everything. My nose was fine in like the preamble for the stream, and the moment I pressed the Buster Wolf button, my nose is now fucked up. My nose hates you, YouTube. I'm sorry. Nose hates the YouTube viewers. If you're on YouTube, press the like button to tell how much my nose you hate it. And smash that subscribe button. This now becomes a test to see if that thing about saying subscribe near the beginning of a video actually works. If you like the content that you see on this channel, click that subscribe button. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and also that other Final Fantasy that's half of 14, and also a lot of other Japanese games, and very few Western ones, except for Uncharted at some point, because I bought that trilogy for like 12 bucks yesterday. Stay tuned for a couple years when I play a Western game for the first time on the channel, with Uncharted. That's what we're running around and watering the 3 houseplants of pants before I jump from Aether to Crystal. Penultimate. We also say the word cunts a lot. It's Australian culture. But yes, so today is the trial series, which is Gaius talking to us about Warrior of Light. We found within the Gallian capital that there was a giant robot, and that it gave someone sloppy style so hard that it literally sucked the soul out of them. We fear that it may have absorbed a version 2 icon. We need you to come and stop all of the other ones before the entire of Eorzea is sucked dry, or something like that. There's that. So something like that is happening. Like, if it's a trial series, I'm going to assume it's like a series of Ultimate Weapons, or if it's not a series of Ultimate Weapons, it's a series of fucked up War Machina that the Gallian Empire is making. Because it might not all, like, maybe like one of them is based on the Ultimate Weapon, and then one of them is saying fuck it, they're making their own like Omega Weapon, and then something else is they're making like another like monstrosity. Like it depends on how it goes. Like, cause like they had the Omega weapon. Well, no, they didn't. I'm about to say they had the Omega weapon in their possession. No, they didn't. They found Shinryu, who was caught by the Omega weapon. But like, still possible. They could have. They would have heard about it. They would have known about it. Like they knew that the Omega weapon was Bahamut's captor, and everything like that. So there was, you know, stuff like that. They were saying Gondola for the Australian culture, and then we said Kay and left for a week to have sex with our cat boyfriends. There is, yeah. This was also started in 4.2, and Kryl made a whole point of, I hope you don't have to choose between stopping them and helping your friends. And then I went and helped my friends a lot, and then I went and helped form the beginnings of a peace treaty between Laminza and the Kobolds. We're not quite there yet, but we'll get there. The implication is that off camera it'll be fine. So, you know, hopefully everything's okay. War. Delta weapon, gamma weapon, what other Greek letters are there? Alpha weapon? Lambda weapon? So okay, let me go just go by Luna Bahama. Whatever this is probably not as bad. That is true. We did have a Luna Bahama. Whatever the fuck that even means. Sigma weapon. Oh shit, it's a Sigma weapon. No one could stop it. The Manosphere letters. Yeah, you just gotta remember what dumbass men online say. And then you can remember the names of the weapons. We're still like Alpha is claimed by the best chocobos of that town. No, the Alpha weapon is them trying to recreate Alpha. That's what it is. We're gonna run up, and it's gonna be a giant quaying robot. Stop trash. I'm now rapidly approaching the Ebolos. Hell yeah! People are excited for trials. Because there's 3 trials, I want to see if we can do mid-eye level for all of them in Party Finder. But it depends on how long that'll take, and how many people we have to, like, actually help us with all of that. Because, like, doing mid-eye level for the final thing of each raid tier has been fun. But doing it for every single raid is going to be, like, that'll take a long time. Because, again, like, it's one of those things where the last one's the big one, so more people on PF would probably want to join that. With a trial series, because there's only 3 overall as opposed to 12, I guess all of them would be the big one. When we're prepping PF, well, it depends on how many cutscenes and everything there are. I don't know how many cutscenes there's going to be until we get to it. You could fill up the PF, and then I don't have space to join in because I don't even have, like, the duty unlocked yet. So there is that. I'm so good. The Luna Bahamut shit is just like, we don't even, like, is Luna Bahama a primal? Is it like a creation, like unsundered creation shit? Because Funny Daniels is like sundered, so it's like, I don't even know. To be fair, we also know nothing about those towers or the rest of, or whatever the fuck the Telophori are doing. So, I guess we'll find out. Also, here is my if you're curious about my progress. If you're curious about my progress towards completing the next step for Bosnia. Oh dear god, raid queues are so slow. When I'm playing at the times that I can play, it's taking like 20 to 40 minutes for queue to pop sometimes. Like, Crafts came and joined with me so we could be tank healer going into the queuing into these, and we still had like plus 20 minutes for the things to pop. But also, as it turns out, going into Zadnor and soloing skirmishes and CEs is also not that viable. There are some skirmishes that you can solo them as a tank. It will just take 15 to 20 minutes. The one that we saw with Pagaga and the 2 Griffins, I did that solo. And it genuinely took like 17 minutes. So I think raiding I don't know if raiding, like doing the raid roulette's gonna be faster. But at least I don't have to beat up Pagaga for 17 minutes straight, just sitting there, just like doing my AoE combo constantly. But that being said, we do have 3 of our steps done. If you're wondering why I have 31, it's because I'm gonna keep one extra for all of them as a keepsake. Because that's what I do. But, so yeah, I've got 3 of the steps completely done. So this is like, first half of tiers for Alexander, second half of tiers for Alexander, same for Stormblood, and then this. So we're almost, please beat up a guy for 20 minutes straight, Laura teacher. Then we have this one, which is almost done. Stormblood raids do not pop. Alexander popped all the fucking time, that's done. Eden has popped a fair bit, that's like gotten a bit of progress. Stormblood raids never pop, they don't exist. No one does Stormblood raids, it turns out. So there is that. But I have another week to get it done. And we're well and truly more than halfway done. So we should be okay. But as you can see, like, one of the steps is actually ready for this one. But also we're just gonna do this. I just wanted to leave them on stream so I could show you. Hey, I am working on it. We're not gonna hand it in today, but I am working on it. Our progress is being made. What's up? How are you going? Oh, also, while I was doing the raids, I also got this. What's up, our teacher? Doing a little dance there. I also got Eden Miner. I also got Eden Miner as a minion while I was doing that. And also, our teacher is dancing. What's up, our teacher? Damn, you're looking badass. You're looking badass. Hell yeah. What's that gunblade that you got? I don't know if I recognize that gunblade. But you do look badass. You do look... Sir, I am standing here. Run around me. You in your fucking Kingdom Hearts ass shoes. What's up? And well, good job thing. Oh, is that the way? Really? That's not... Huh. I guess because it's got double die, I didn't even recognize it. I know the Hyperion. I very much have seen the Hyperion. I do love this Gunblade. If I ever got around to making my Hrothgal ult an actual thing, this would be the Gunblade that she would use. But wow, when you double die it, I didn't even fucking recognize it. If you're curious what it normally looks like, it's very different. If we go into here... If we go here... That's what it normally looks like? That's its normal appearance. So, yeah, you die that, and it's like Clark Kent putting on the fucking goggles. Goggles? Glasses. It doesn't even register to me as the same fucking thing. I seem to have misplaced my keyboard. I love that I seem to have misplaced my keyboard is an actual thing in, like, the auto-translate shit. I guess it would be very important. Horatio! Coming up through the elevator. Hello? Oh, hell yeah. D&D mage time over here. Hell yeah. Oh. Seriously, the moment the YouTube video starts, my throat starts going, my nose starts going. All falling apart very quickly. Blah. Hollywood's on goggles become secret third thing beyond Clark Kent or Superman. I seem to have misplaced my keyboard. Averill's around somewhere. Averill's around somewhere. Oh, Ifra! Ifra, hey! The Alamegan coat does work really well for a red mage, I will say. Also, this is the hat that I will eventually get for my red mage. Sorry, my tits are currently in your face. But this is the hat I'm gonna get for red mage. Hi. You seem stunned that I put my tits in your face, and it's just like, what are you doing to me? This is the hat I'm gonna use for red mage eventually. That's gonna be the hat, and nothing else. This is the top I'm currently using for summoner, though. Though that being said, if they ever offer a recolored or a dyeable version of the Yue Yawada top, then that will become my summoner top. I'm in position for trials. Here's Horatio in their red mage. Which top is this? I feel like is that Rakshasa? Arhat Doggy. It's still Stormblood. It is still Stormblood. Yeah. The Arhat. I was about to say, I definitely recognize I'm just not sure what about exactly. Our face is so funny they could look terrified. Archie's in booty shorts. What is that? I don't recognize the booty shorts. Isle farmhand cutoffs. I guess this is Island Sanctuary stuff. I don't think I've ever actually seen this. My god, huh? Wow. Wow. That is damn. I think it might increase the size of your ass too. Not as much as 2B, but I think it does a little bit. One of his ass is normally not that, doesn't stick out that much. Oh, whoops. None of my gears died, just normal colors, and it worked out red! Oh, Averill! Everyone's showing off their glams, and here is me just being like, yep, it's the glam that you've seen since 5.3. Oh look, a fellow red person! Hello there! Hello there, Bugsy Wugsy! We really need to check it. Other player character names more. Hello there, Bugsy Wugsy! You're actually a red mage, aren't you? Yeah. Forklift certified since 2019. Incredible. Incredible. Got the Bard Relic? Yo! There's a lot to process on this. With, like, the various points there, the gyroscope that you've got going there. I gotta say, though, the combination of, like, harsh metal and crystals combined with, like, the lovely, like, wooden parts that it's got there, and then the harp section in the middle. It somehow works together. I feel like it shouldn't, but it does. The contrast kind of makes it. Which I'm kind of surprised by. That was the quiver. See, I feel like the quiver, like, really solidifies what the aesthetic is. Of, like, the crystals and wood together. Anyway, yeah, this is my glam. 1980s wood paneling that we all strive for. This is my glam. This is my manifest glam. Whoa! Whoa! Jesus! Jesus! And now the entire thing glows so much! My god. Oh, blade steps. What's up? Sorry, I saw another green head owl run. I'm just like, Ifra, did you run away? No. I was not Ifra running away. Hello there, Christmas tree! Hi! Fuck. Okay. Little robot running behind you. Fat cat running there. I'm just taking in the sights, you know. I'm just looking at all the peoples hanging about. Bye! Everyone's running away. Where do I go? Where do we go now? In the great words of... His name escapes it right now. Where do we go now? Alamigo. For Alamigo! Right, because it was after the... right, because we went there to learn about it. Yes. I am now remembering. So we have to go to the Alamigo quarter. Weapons have to glow probably because I have the same taste as a magpie. I usually try to... Oh, I thought you were doing that deliberately. I didn't realize Alamungo was not a bit. That was just your phone. For Alamungo. Where are we going? There we go. I'm going over this way. I don't know if, like, the spaghetti code allows for it and stuff like that. I do think, like... This little part of Alamigo, because this is basically the Alamigo city that we get, because the Alamigo is a dungeon. Could they put, like, to make this place feel a bit more like a city, even though it's in a big open zone? Oh no, they do, because it's literally just like I think they should have Mordona'd this place. That's what I'm thinking of. Because like Mordona is a place that has like it's a city, but it has like a zone next to it. But there's also, like, the settlement that has all the shops that you do, like, endgame stuff in. I feel like they could have done that with this place as well. I feel like they could have done that with here. I know we already have it in Rogger's Reach, but, like, double up, who cares? Like, just something to make the place feel a little more... Because, like, there's one repair shop there. Just, like, a couple of things to make it feel a bit more, like the city itself. No, doesn't appreciate it for all that wants in. Quefra? Quefra? I love it. There's like all of these galleon ports around Eorzea. I like, again, to some extent, I understand the MMO limitations. But I feel like putting NPCs in this place that can trade for like tomestones is possible. I have a very simple naming scheme. Ruby Doomsday. Oh, I get it. It's like a song reference. Ruby Doomsday. Thomas Fortress above Coast del Sol. Can we keep that one there just to particularly keep threatening Gegiruju? Like, have the Aeolzin Alliance take it over, but keep the cannons pointed at Gegiruju? I've never eaten at that restaurant. Isn't Ruby Tuesday's a song? Or did someone name a restaurant after the song? Because Ruby Tuesday is a song. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. What about that place? I haven't been to Jungle and Ocean in a long time. Ah, Manifest. Glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front lines against these new weapons. They're designed to slay primals and make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balzar and his followers who've led the charge so far. All accounts have been giving it as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefields. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Now I gotta teleport to the other side of Alamigo? Okay, I guess I'm just going up the stairs to talk to anyone. Alright, back to the other side, everyone! It's an American restaurant chain named after the song. Well, there you go. I recognize it as a song before anything else. Resistance fighter! I would like to fight the resistance. Wait, that's wrong. Oh, no, where the headquarters, I take it. Oh, we just going to the warfront? Like, before... Yeah, we're just going to the warfront that we did before Gimlet. Gaius! And Severa and Valdolin. That's the name of your two companions. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I thought I'm glad you decided to throw in your lot with us. Hey, it may have taken me a couple of patches. Shut up. Man, Aaron, they're gonna get used out of it, damn it. Apparently they filed for bankruptcy during COVID, but came back. Help, my pussy's gone crazy. Guy says you're our best hope at defeating that abomination. I've seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. Gaius just being like, yeah, Warrior of Light humiliated me when I was in one of those, so like... Oh, he's looking at the Alliance flags. So your mind is set? Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. 7th? Nails? Legion? They've already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is said to be deployed on the Eosian front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima Weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby Weapon is no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. If brought back with whip-like chains, so claws, that can be, I'm thinking whip-like chains, and I'm just thinking of Archbuild again, that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all! If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultimate Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that Ultima Manifest Distance presents us our best chance of stopping that war market. It is true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? It does feel a little odd that we're like getting the storyline that focuses on... So Gaius is like killing the Ascians because the Ascians betrayed him and killed a lot of his people by blowing up Castra Meridianum. So we get that in the MSQ, but also it's just like, oh yeah, Gaius is also like, not just like, oh, the only mistake I made was trusting an Ascian. He's also like, oh, actually, I kind of fucked up a lot working for the Empire. Like, the Ultima Weapon project was a bad thing. So it's interesting that like the entire storyline that we're gonna get about Gaius like reckoning with his actions, about like what he did in the Empire outside of the Ascian shit, is like side content, but also a lot of Endwalker, sorry, not Endwalker, Shadowbringers. A lot of Shadowbringers side content has really felt like stuff that is MSQ anyways. There's so many things they want to cover that it all feels like main content. Like, even the Raid series is, like, fucking the continuation of Reen's storyline. Bosnia itself is, like, another liberation like we had for Alamigo and Doma. Like, a lot of side content in Shadowbringers really is, like, super important shit for, like, the overall story. Because Shadowbringers is just that stacked at the end. Because I guess they wanted to do a similar thing that I'm doing, where they're just like, let's try to wrap up as much as possible and explore as many important things as we need to before Endwalker starts. They're bringing the line back! They're bringing the line back! The line that has been deleted from Praetorium, because you don't even get to choose anymore. The line that I accidentally predicted way back at the beginning of the game. For Eorzea! You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. Why did you wait 2 patches to get here? We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. Give back the clip. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby Weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. It would be such. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you've steeled yourself a battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. We're getting into it super quickly for our first fight here. Like, hey, all of the implications and shit we'll worry about afterwards. Let's just do the fight now, though. You already had implication shit from the Asinian Solidarity in 4.1. What price must the world pay for my hubris? A short while earlier, in the Gallian-occupied city of Werlyt's Magitech installation. Meanwhile, in a province of Garlemald, Jesus fucking Christ. So when they say Ruby, commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units, stand by. What the fuck? Oh, that's, oh yeah, when, oh, Mo Weapon Bossia. Look, listen to the sound that's playing. It's literally the same sound as fucking Titan's song in E4. Giant feet, giant claws. I see the similarities to Ultima. But what the fuck? It somehow looks more fucked up. Big meaty claws. Is this what the pilot seat looks like? Is this what Gaius is sitting in? Why does it have teeth? Why does it have giant feet? Is it gonna bite us at some point? Why does it have horizontal toenails? It makes my skin crawl. Fucking look at the fucking plug suit to protect the tongue. What? Is it gonna lick me at some point during the fight? Why does it have a tongue? Yeah, like, the pilot's literally in a plug suit. Okay. This has got, if she's in a plug suit, it's got to be a little different to Gaius, because Gaius is in his full armor. Initiating synthetic Orocyte system. Fusioning successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting a signal. Synthetic Orocyte? You're not just recreating the rest of the weapon, you're recreating the fucking heart of Sabik. Why? Remember all the Evangelion jokes we were making? I think they're no longer jokes. I think the idea of, like, that body that we saw getting its soul sucked out of it because Evangelion, guess what? I think it's a little more Evangelion than what we thought. What's a plug suit? It's what they wear in Evangelion. I do not know this because I've seen Evangelion. I've seen this because I follow people who do porn, who talk about wearing plug suits for their cosplays for Evangelion characters. Victory is never decided by mobile suit performance alone, nor by skill of the pilot alone. The result itself is only the truth. Gundam. Ruby weapon, codename Darnus? Okay, so they're really trying to recreate the fucking 7th Legion. Why are they calling this thing Darnus? Ready for launch. I feel like whatever we're about to fight is going to be significantly more horrifying than the Ultima weapon. Clearly thinks she was a baddie. Was the Garlean Empire aware that the Darkness that we ended up fighting by the end of 1.0 actually was also, like, the woman? Valdolin has briefed me on our mission. I'm gonna take you as far as our expected points of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift, now accessible. BF, you'd enjoy. Oh, so you've already got it there? Trials. Mine run for the fun. I like how it says for the fun, and it's just like, I'm also doing it for the first time. Hello! Hello, I am the friends. What a bitch and noob. What duty name? Cinder Drift. So Evangelion that pilots where apparently to improve the pilot's physical integration with the mech, not all a fetish shield for those who like latex catsuits. Well, it's like the moment I saw her in a skin-tight suit, I'm just like, oh. So me getting Evangelion vibes, despite having never seen it from the thing that we saw before, wasn't an accident. It's either, it could be both. Evangelion's the show with the sleep comer, right? So like, I'm pretty sure it's both. Pretty explicitly sure it's both. Evangelion was all kinds of fucked up, this won't even compare. Does anyone want to pay for Raharan's sub so Rhea can join us? Yeah, it's the show with the blue, big blue shape, I think. Plausible deniability and all that. I know all about Evangelion is congratulations. Everyone's standing there clapping. I feel like Evangelion's one of those shows where I don't know exactly, like I've not seen it, but I definitely interpret a lot through it, like through the internet. And just the fact that it has inspired so much other shit. Like, I've seen Gurren Lagann, which I feel like is Evangelion if it, like, spiritually went in the exact opposite direction. Then watch about him explode due to a lot of the circles I run in. Well, as I said, I only know it's called a plug suit because I follow people who do porn as in cosplays, and they talk about wearing plug suits. Oh, while we're here, let's read the description. Being on a psychological cosmic horror story, this guy is a mecha fan service anime. Cinder Drift. Though the original Ultima weapon, piloted by Gaius Balsar, was destroyed in the decisive battle at the Praetorium, Garlemald has been secretly developing its successor. Now this diabolical melding of Allagan and Garlean technologies has been deployed to annihilate those who would oppose the Empire. At the best of none other than Gaius Balsar himself, you cross the scorched battlefield of the Gimlet Dark to halt this crimson menace before it lays waste to Eorzea. One of the big genre defined as a mecha I followed on from the old giants like Gundam. And then I've seen Gurren Lagann. Let's read Diabolical's this combination of triple triad rules. One day when I'm not working on a billion other things for a stream, I will start doing that. You know, after all of this. And all the other shit that I gotta do. And all the other shit that I gotta do. And then the other shit that I got. There's a lot of shit to do. It's kind of my point. Given all we've come to expect from the Ascians, it wouldn't surprise me if they were behind the summoning of whatever primals the ruby weapon has absorbed. They'll not be able to join in the battle with the ruby weapon. That means also giving an escape route back to the Eorzea front clear, should you need to make for a hasty retreat. Not only are the ruby weapon's claws as quick as lightning, they move with an uncanny degree of flexibility and can strike from where you least expect it. Gundam pilot suits versus Evangelion suits. I am being linked in the Discord. Basically what I'm seeing is that the one that specifically that Asuka and Rei wear, because of course it's them, are the ones that are more sexualized. Totally. Who joined? Stella Meatball. Hell yeah, Stella Meatball. Definitely. God, I know it's awesome. Definitely not a sex thing. Definitely not a sex thing. For Rei and Asuka. Not at all. Don't know what you could possibly mean by that. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you mean. Hey! I hear a full party. Who joined us? Ellis Godfrey! Hello! Sex is least 7 concept in Evangelion. Yo! Oh hell yeah! No melees. I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about fucking positioning properly. Hell yeah! Let's go. Don't have to worry about positionals. I can rotate the boss for funsies if I want. Babes the Ninja. Oh, I thought that was the second Black Mage. Never mind. Never mind, I thought that was I thought I saw the Black Mage icon twice. I'm very tired. I thought it was 2 Black Mages. Never mind. Never mind. Really go on stage because Gundam Glam. Hell yeah, that's the best reason to do so. The swirly Black Mage. To be fair, Ninja's half-range DPS anyways. How often does a ninja actually do a thing? How often does ninja actually do a positional? It's not very often. Alright, here we go! Back on the warfield, fighting this fucked up horrid abomination. Ninja's reverse red mage. That's what we were expecting Corsair to be. And then it was Viper. So the music immediately fucks. Turning that up. Turning that up on my ends. If you want it louder on your ends, let me know. Mark 3 Anti-Icon War Machina. The Ruby Weapon. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. It's so creepy looking. I see Echo. Remix time. Is this a... Did you forget to put him in eye level? I'm not the one who's doing the duty. I'm not the one who's doing the duty. I'm not the one setting it up. I don't see Echo. I don't see Echo. Those are, yeah. Item level, yeah, sync to 455, yeah. The details screen lies! Alright. Here we go. Oh, yeah, this is a remix of Ultima theme. Oh shit. Like a fucking banging remix of it. Oh yeah, holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit, okay, let's go. The Ruby Weapon! Behold the Ruby Weapon! It'll be the last thing you ever see! Preparing combat data. Subjects Darnus. Stamp. You were stepping on me before. You're gonna stop on me with tank busters? Yup! I'll telegraph tank busters. There they are. Optimized Ultima? Guess what has particle effects on? Let's turn those down a little bit. Let's turn off particle effects a little bit. Deploying claws. Oh my god! Anti-icon weaponry, restraints removed. Why can it go its fingers through? Liquefaction? Oh god. Oh! Oh! Stand on the shockwave it makes. Interesting. Ruby Ray? That's Citadel Buster. But it looks sexy as hell. Oh, whoop. Optimize Ultima is back. The fact that they're just immediately busting out, just being like, yeah, it's doing Ultima already. Doing Ultima super early. You'll never see it coming! That's so fucked up! Helioclaw. X's? Yeah, okay! Fucked up X's, oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, Garlemald? Garlemald, what the hell? What the fuck? Jesus. I mean, it's dying pretty quick. Commencing high velocity assault. Oh, I see. It's gonna go over there. Okay. Oh god, it's coming back this way. I got hit. That's a fun telegraph. Like, it shows you where it's going, but you gotta mentally work it out, and it covers so much. That's fun. I like that one. Well, I got 2 Vulns. I'm gonna really want to tank this shit. Oh my god. the 2 Vulns. Homing lasers. Where'd they go? Ruby Dynamics. Giant fucking claws again. There's the homing lasers. I think I found the homing lasers. So, isn't homing lasers the tank buster for fucking, what's it called? The original Ultima weapon? Or is homing lasers the stack or the AO? I can't remember. Or I might use his names multiple times for it. Flexi Claw! The only claws you'll ever need with Flex Claws. How's it doing this? Oh, Raven's Claw. I thought it said Raven's Light again. Undermine! Not Incredibles. So sometimes you have to stay away from the entire thing that it laid down, and sometimes you gotta stand on it so you don't sink underground. Yeah, the animation of that looks so good. Okay, I'll be honest, this thing is dying so quickly, I'm honestly scared more than anything. Mid eye level, this shouldn't be dying this quickly. How confident are we that we turned on mid eye level? How confident are we? Because it feels like it's dying really quickly. Trying to mentally space out where's safe on this is hard for me to do. It's a series of circles. So then it goes like safety looks removed, preparing all. Okay, wait, is this an enrage? Initiating ultimate sequence, ignore. Is it just that fast of it? Oh. This can't be! The ruby weapon's unstoppable! The health bar's still there. This is not the end of the fight. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul? Increasing pile override rate to 100%, commencing force shutdown and system restart. What the fuck in the Evangelion is going on? Static Orosite switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darnus combat data ready. Initiating organic core. The Orosite, like, forcefully overrode the pilot with nail bandanas? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I guess what, Binding Coil's music is back. Binding Coil's music is back. Medial Project, the legacy of ancient Alaga's Minder Command. Raging Aether gathers in the firmament. My despair, my rage, become my persona. Of my shield. Dalamud Reborn, excuse me? Oh. I did not realize that I think I already had that one. Yeah, this is just the nail fight. They actually just redid the fucking nail fight. Dalamud is reborn. Where? Oh, dear fucking god! That feels like a problem. 15 seconds until Dalamud falls. I'm gonna. Surely that will stop Dalamud from hurting us, right? Heart of Light. Fucking hell! Almighty Dalamud, am I not thy loyal servant? Red Moon and Destruction, I shall prove thee my worth. Vengeance shall be mine! Oh, what the fuck? Magitech Comet. Fall, fall, death to the undeserving! Comets everywhere! Have you done Binding Coils? Do you know them? Do you know the comet mechanics? Purge these unthinking beasts. Hey, I got an achievement in the middle of all that shit going down. Oh, I got it. I was gonna have it. Okay. Cool, oh, you're literally catching the meteors? Holy shit! You literally catch the meteors? That's amazing. Holy shit. Okay, so you want to partner up in that. Okay. You need an accountability buddy. Got it. Okay. The Lancers. Showing down fucking hell. Oh my god. No, Dalamud did fall. I know it to be true. The original pilot's trying to do that. Oh, brother Nail, your name shall live on for eternity. Aether above caused the sky itself to tremble. Outrage. Outrage. Is it just gonna? Yeah, okay. It's just doing that over. Yeah, okay. Meteor for catch. Sounds cool and catching the meteors. It's called Atlas. Amazing. I was honestly expecting that to be end in rage. What the fuck? How the fuck is that where this series starts? How the fuck are we starting with that? I have so many questions. Classic, I wanted to producing water-ending machines of war just because they... So what appeared around us when it did that wasn't completely real. Which is similar to the Nail fight in Binding Coils. When you fight Nail in Binding Coils, it alters your perception of what is around you. That happens during the Nail Binding Coils fight as well. Because you visualize fighting Nail in the arena that they fight Nail in 1.0, that little, like, rock that's floating up in the heavens. But you're actually just in, like, a little Alagon room. That happens during the Nail fight as well. So something about this was able to, like, again, it changed the landscape and made us think a lot of that was happening. To some capacity. And yeah, okay, this is significantly more fucked up than the Ultimate Weapon, not gonna lie. But during phase 2, there are the 3 ILCD in ruins in the background. Oh, wow. Wow. I saw there was like the shards of the Dalamwood, I think, around. The answer is Aether did it. The giant fucking horse hooves. The giant horse hooves made out of fingernails. The giant stretchy fingernails here. The fucking teeth that never showed up during the fight. How the fuck was that number 1? The robot watching us fires now gets reviving someone from the dead again and summons multiple Dalamwoods. Garlean engineers, we built a giant robot. Pilot, cool, cool, quick question. Why did you give it teeth? Garlean engineers, to protect the tongue. Pilot, cool, cool, cool. Hey, I got a second question. Oh, Garlemald, what the fuck? This is significantly worse than the Ultimate Weapon than I thought. One of the famous 14 tweets. Is that as load-bearing as playing on the playground? Is that as famous as typical heretic die? They're the ones that I know. I'm aware of those ones. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. I am wearing a similar coat. Well, I'm wearing the same coat, but with different accessories and gloves compared to when I fought you way back, guys. Surely funny footnote, they put context-free clips of Dalamwood falling in the 5.2 trailer, made all the story theorists insane for a month. Oh yeah, everyone loves the Cubus. I have seen that tweet, yeah. This is paradise. Why are the Cubus everywhere? People were attacked by Cubus and they loved it. I have seen that one. As ever, an impressive display. Though I am sure you will concur, the Ultimate Weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. What the fuck? So, one, we are balls deep in Evangelion territory. We are balls deep. So, the weapon itself being, like, powerful war machina can absorb primals is not enough. It also has a system in it where the pilot can be forcefully overridden by the memory data of someone else and then be, like, forcibly physically transformed into, a machination of that person. Trails of Stars is showing Ruby Weapon launching from the hangar like a mobile suit. Force Fem machine, evil. With that in mind, the alliances elicit the help of... Wait, I hear something. Evangelion is beyond fucked. Well, that's an Alagon top that you're wearing. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Ali, what do you think you're doing? Okay, straight up Imperial soldiers, but they are wearing Alagon outfits. Top in the 5.1 Solid Duty was a high bar, but doing it right out of the gate is a ballsy move in terms of the sheer horror. Ali. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Fucking what? Father! It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. They don't seem happy. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Though I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? Well, we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Got the same face and hairstyle as the blue-head one. Dang it. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If you hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. I was wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? You're all like little kids right now. Like you were babies. I don't think it's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Gallians. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Oh, I immediately see where this storyline is going in two different ways, and oh god, the horrors. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then would that make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. That makes you our big brother since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us or I'm telling father, ha ha. There's 5 of them there. There's 5 there. There's 3 here. Well, what I'm really worried about is that there's 4 here, but... Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... Some of them are pissed. Some of them are pissed at him for leaving. If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we'll never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Ah, yes. What I did. Yeah, I can immediately see where the storyline's going in the two specific ways. I can see where this is going immediately in two ways. One, the horrors. Gaius's kids are now involved. And, if we're gonna be fighting a series of weapons, and those weapons, like, forcefully overtake the pilot, and all of the other of Gaius's kids that were there, there's still one that we don't know. But if all the Gaius's kids are wearing Alagon armor, I wonder who the other pilots would be. Gaius. I love sewing. Shadowbringers Gaius. Sewing, no reaping tutorial, no reaping strat, sewing, reaping, skip any percent. But the guy is being revealed as a dead 3 of more than the horrors had me rolling. Well, so here's the big thing. Here's the big thing that I can immediately tell about where this storyline's going. Gaius adopting kids. Livia Ridderton, Nero said Gaius can't stop adopting orphans. But the thing is, like, Gaius adopting kids that he found sick on the side of the road lines up with Gaius's character a shitload. Again, why is Gaius an interesting character to come back? Why is Gaius an interesting villain in ARR in general? Why is he, like, one of the best parts of ARR? Why is Gaius a character who has, like, abandoned the Empire and is fighting against, like, the Ascians and trying to, like, do things against Garlemald and stuff like that? Why is Gaius all of those things? Because Gaius was a true believer in the Garlean cause the entire time he was Legatus. He truly believed that what the Garlean Empire was doing was the right thing. He truly believed subjugation of people was necessary for, like, the world to be better. He truly believed that the world couldn't function and the world would, like, destroy itself if it didn't have someone leading over them with an iron fist to basically force them into line. He truly believed that was the right cause. He did all of that because he genuinely cared about the people of Garlemald, of the people of the Star. He genuinely wanted what was best for them. And he genuinely believes the way to achieve that was what he did. And even in ARR, they're showing that's not true. He truly believes that you need an Iron Force to bring down the hammer on people to stop the weak from basically destroying themselves. Because he sees, like, he sees the conflict happening among the weak. He sees the weak summoning primals and the chaos that brings and everything like that. But we see time and again, even in ARR, that, oh, the Garlean Empire is making the primal problem significantly worse. It was almost by design. Well, we see several things throughout ARR that shows that Gaius is incorrect. And that's, like, one of the whole things about why Gaius' speech at the end of ARR, as much as it gets memed on because people run MSQ all the time, that's what makes Gaius a fascinating villain in ARR, is that Gaius points out problems that do exist in Eorzea. He points out that there are problems that are there, and he's just like, this is my solution. And he's wrong. He's correct about, like, what the problems in Eorzea are, but he's completely wrong about the solution. And that's why you gotta fight him. He actually is a very interesting villain in ARR because of that. He is not someone like a Xenos, who just wants to, like, who's basically super nihilistic and just wants to get off. He's not like a lot of the people that we see during Stormblood, where they're all in on the fascist empire because they like treating people horribly, because they like subjugating people, because they find it fun to kill whoever the fuck they please. They find it fun to beat down people and bring them to their knees and laugh at them because they believe they're inferior. Gaius doesn't believe the other people are inferior, he just believes they're weaker. That's why, like, they make a point in ARR to point out that it's just, like, a lot of the 14th Legion is also Non-Garleans. Because Gaius doesn't see Non-Garleans as worse, he just sees them as weaker. And that because they're weaker, it's his duty as the strong to lead them and everything like that. And he's wrong! So, like, that, like, I feel like that's immediately what we're going to do here. What we're doing here, because, like, Gaius adopting, like, we're starting with Gaius adopting children that he sees, like, sick, poor orphans and is taking them in to take care of them. I feel like this storyline is going to be beating down Gaius with his intentions in the Empire don't stop the fact that he contributed towards fascism. Don't stop the fact that he contributed towards imperialism. His intentions for trying to wants to do the right thing don't stop the fact that he was a fascist imperialist. And fascist imperialism causes a lot of fucking problems. And they're going to stare at him in the face by it being represented by his actual fucking kids. One of his kids is already dead because of it now. This is something that I've been talking about since they brought Gaius back. Bringing Gaius back, I still think is like a good decision, because you can do so much more interesting stuff with him in a post-ARR world where his plans fall to shit. Gaius is introduced in Stormblood again with the idea of, the Ascians betrayed me, I need to fight against the Ascians. Which makes a lot of sense. Again, Gaius did genuinely care for his people, so an Ascian tricking him into killing thousands, or however many in Meridianum, makes a lot of sense. But we don't, outside of, like, Gaius also just being like, I put down Black Rose before, I'm going to do it again in Garlemald, we've not really had a moment for Gaius to truly reckon with the horrible things that he did in the name of the Empire that were the things he believed in. Like, he was working with the Ascians because he thought it was a necessary means to an end. So, when he learns that's not true, he stops that. He, even as a legatus, stopped Black Rose, so he stops that. All the stuff that he's been doing since he's come back has been stopping the stuff that, are things that screwed him over or things he never stood for in the first place. Now we're at the point of the things that you believed, the things you did in the name of your righteous cause, were also the problems. Represented by the Ultima weapon, represented by his fucking children. This is something that I've wanted for ARR for Gaius, ever since he came back after ARR, and I'm so glad we're getting it. Oh, this is gonna be horrifying. This is gonna be horrifying. ARR Gaius is also a part of a rare breed of practical villainy. He pursued Ultima out of the belief it would prevent bloodshed that would breed more conflict. Yeah, if I can get a weapon that can suck up primals, then the primal problem won't be a problem anymore, and we won't need to kill off the people who are tempered by the primals if we literally just suck them into the machine. By all accounts, was a stand-up guy, apart from, the fascism. Like I said, Gaius Reaping arc. Oh, the horrors. All the horrors are going to be so prevalent in this. Who is ready for so many horrors? Who is ready for all the horrors? Yeah, you just found out one of your kids is dead. I understand if you need to take a minute. Like, I can already see where a lot of the storyline's going, and it's like... It's more so, what are they going to do with it? What will be the end result of it? Hey! Right, it's side content. Of course Sid has to show up. I go through and leaving alien. This is like Teletubbies by comparison. Still fucked, though. Well, Gaius Van Belsa. We meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project is proceeding in your absence, have you? So do you ever take a break and invent the microwave? They did that during Omega. They said we haven't found any locked doors yet, but at least we won't have to call you over when we do. You are come to collect dates on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I'll ask Valdeline to escort you to the wreckage. Instead of putting in his bi-yearly side content appearance. Well, he got excluded from the raid series this time, so he's feeling a bit bitter about that. So he's just like, oh, I was in the raids for the last two, and then you go and do a raid series on another fucking planet? Fuck you, I'm showing up for Trials. Fuck you, I'm showing up for Relic. How dare you. I'm also going to show up in MSQ, actually. I'm going to make a rare MSQ appearance. Fuck you, that's what you get for doing raids on another star that I can't go to. First, I swear by the Bullmaster with time-traveling features. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An Imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of his daughters. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sans Junius was another protege of his. Who, that one grew up with a father fucking complex, but you know, we're not all perfect. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bosnia incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Empire as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. When we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. And I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. Yeah, thousands, yeah. It's more than most could bear. And now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Again, I have no issue with them bringing back Gaius. I don't even think this is going to, like... They're not even, like, going to, like... immediately saying, hey, by the way, it's killing his kids. This is not, like, redeeming Gaius. This is a reckoning for Gaius and stuff like that. I don't have an issue with them bringing back Gaius and just being, like, one of the most, like, ardent people of fascism is now here to, like, go against it and genuinely try to turn over a new leaf and, like, help and shit. I just find it weird that Gaius is, like, fine to, like, be in this Alliance camp and walk around and everything like that, and he's doing his own thing while $4 in prison. It's just the double standard of Gaius is free and $4 in prison. Like, it's like, we're not, like, looking up Gaius and then bringing him out when he, like, can help us with one of the things that he fucked up with. No, he's just doing whatever, and we're just, like, letting him do that. Which, again, inherently in of itself, I'm not saying is, like, a bad thing. But that $4 is imprisoned is what really makes it fucked. Like, I think a lot of the accusations of sexism towards this game are overblown or unfounded or ignoring other things. Saying that a cell only died because the game is sexist, I think is really stupid. I think it's really stupid to say that a cell only died because they like killing off women is really dumb when it's very, very specifically that, like, Estelle and Horschiffon also both died, like, there. And, like, even Yotsuyu being killed is, like, tragedy for Gosetsu. Woman dies, so, like, so man sad. I also get that. But also Asahi gets brutally murdered at the same time as well. Fidola, I agree with. Fidola, fair enough. The treatment of Fidola compared to other characters, completely fair. That one I buy, it's because she's a woman. Galatian Daily Fidola is a prisoner of war. Fuck if I know. Women be shopping for villainy, am I right? The cockpit remained intact, so we were able to glean information from the pilot. Like, it's not even just that Fidola's, like, still in prison. She's, like, wearing a fucking collar that can kill her if she acts up. Like, obviously, like, Fidola's intentions, if we go to that route, Fidola wasn't one who, like, led conquest across several nations to capture them. The way that Gaia says. Fidola's intentions were a lot more fucked up than Gaius's, honestly. Like, Fidola took revelry in the killing of her people because she hated them. Fidola was in it to punish her people. Fidola was in it to be a fascist because she wanted to put down others that she saw beneath her and stuff like that. So, like, if you want to say it's because Fidola's intentions were guided out of wanting to be evil, or, like, at least be horrible to other people, where Gaius's intentions were for the best, he was just completely and utterly misguided, maybe, but I still think it's fucked up again, it's not that Fidola being a prisoner of war is, like, fucked up, it is, but, like, it's not inherently that Fidola is being treated the way that she is that's a problem. It's not inherently that Gaius being treated the way that he is a problem. It's the fact that they both exist at the same time. That's a weird-ass double standard. Resistance also probably took it personally when she led the slaughter of their comrades, meanwhile Gaius is never actually captured in combat. It's also when then the Gaius immediately dipped instead of letting himself get captured. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He was never one to waste time. But he was one to work out how to travel back in it, am I right? Yeah. My engineers are, do we know anything about Severa and Vardalin? We've seen them since Stormblood. I don't know if we've actually learned anything about them. Unless it's like an encyclopedia thing that I've never read. But like, would there be like real life examples of people as high up as what Gaius is who have actually tried to turn over a new leaf? I'm not counting like America taking Nazi scientists, because that wasn't like Nazi scientists wanting to turn over a new leaf. That was like America wanting to use Nazi technology because America's also fascist. Like that specifically doesn't count. Because that's not a seeing the error of your way things. That's a, hey, do you want to work for a fascist but like not made out to be the bad guys of the world's empire? Come join America. And then they did. Like, it's just like if you transplant Gaius into like a real world situation, then it does get a bit more fucked up, because of how high ranking Gaius was and everything like that, and also just like people who are that high ranking as Gaius in the real world are very rarely people who actually like completely just like abandon the old ways and just like exclusively try to make up for it and everything like that. But that's why it's a fantasy game. It's one of those things where it's just like, this may not transplant into the real world perfectly, but it's about the ideas behind that. It's just like, if there was a person who was willing to turn over as much as what Gaius does, if there is a person who is willing to basically put their entire life into rectifying and everything like that. Authority equals asking in this game. Although people I know who turn over a new leaf do so after suffering a major accident, either nearly dying or suffering brain damage. I mean, Gaius did nearly die. Gaius did nearly die. So the people I know who turn over a new leaf is usually because they were beat up by like a 40-year-old orphanage runner. And then they realize the error of their ways because his fists have the power to make people understand that being bad is bad. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Oh no, she suffered horribly and excruciatingly. It took forever for her to die, and she was in excruciating pain and mental torment the entire time. People I know who turn over a new leaf are cleaning their game shelf. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Actually, the suffering was unimaginable. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. Must I quickly vote to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities? Manifest. Is there any other information you could share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Did you see the Dalamud? Did you see the sprouting out of Nail from the core? Nail Vandanas. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected, the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned soldiers, such as the White Raven, into its soldiers. The Alliance are in standard chance. Now, she done the worst way possible. It was messed up till the engineers threw up. Is such a thing even possible? Foresight. More or less how soul crystals work, or a similar method of transference was used on the prototype Asinian Fort, was it not? Did they put a when Asinian fought one? Did they like use combat data of someone that like? Did they say named combat data? I feel like that at some point they mentioned combat data. I don't know if it was testing it for combat data or something like that. Did something like that? Did they say like loading in data or something? Like equivalent to Darnus? I think so, but I do not remember. I remember combat data mentioned being there. I forgot who they did, but they did load something in the guy. Yeah. Super fucked up, a super fucked version of a forced transformation fanfic said play for horror instead of eroticism. Oh, you don't turn into a sexy girl just so you can be a sexy girl? It was just numbered samples. Oh, okay. That's not how soul crystals work. It's how aura sight can work, which is what they're using. They're using synthetic aura sight. A thing that can fuck with memories. At least one of them was from Kashima Banya. Your friend did mention he overheard the Signa Fairy loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. Well, it may bear some similarities. We won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. Not dissimilar to how soul crystals work. This is an overwrite, though. Like, soul crystals, you basically just, like, read them. Again, I feel like Aura Sight, which they mentioned during it, is a much more apt comparison. Though that being said, you'd only know about Aura Sight being able to do that if, one, you've, like, finished 5.3 for, like, bringing the people back. Or if you've done either Evilis or Bosnia. Oh, God, ow. Which was another den of horrifying science, come to think of it. Yeah, they were. That's what they were doing, the Hypertune shit. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. They're melting dudes on the motorcycles. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. I mean, even if it was, like, the Darnus that, like, Minifest fought, how would they have known about that? There's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Guardian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. That's the one that Estinian almost killed, I'm pretty sure. No, that tech is the hands of Xenos and Funny Daniel. Oh god, if they like load Xenos into one of them, oh dear god. If they load Xenos into one of these fucking weapons, oh god. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the Ruby weapons tracks back to its point of origin. We'll learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troop stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this long Garlean activity to recuperate. Oh, Manifest, you are now off screen. There is no longer a lull in Garlean activity. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? So Valdolin is like here and working with Gaius. I don't know if he's a fan of Gaius. He doesn't seem to like him much, but he's like here working with him. Remember though, a few soldiers into the nightmarish motorcycles. Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much think as returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Ah, that's why. That's why. Valdolin's just like, I am not letting you go back to Garlemald. Well, you can go there to kill Black Rose, but I'm not letting you work for them again. I will kill you. Okay, so Valdolin's there not to, like, he's there standing watch. He's there just being like, I'll kill you at any point. Don't you fuck with me. I will kill you. Certainly not what one to a friend say to one another. Resistance officer! Hi there, war mark and a fanatic. So you put down the ruby weapon? God, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. Suppose I should report the news of your victory to the higher-ups. Realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? It was fucked. Make it sound so easy. The way you tell anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I do. I'll put all this into a report and leave a copy over there. Should you fancy a bit of light reading. And I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans plug up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Ah, classic soldier. Ha! Hard fight, right? Time to get shit first. Time for the grog. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Meanwhile, in a Garlean province. Okay, there's the four of them. Green hair is now here. Sorry, pie, being gone to the first and streaming about, but being back. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If you knew the true nature of the weapon project, you'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. So what mission are you trying to accomplish? Like the conquest of Eorzea? Even if that means going against father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we deal with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only were that simple. So I guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn is next, oh ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Ah, because you've got the blue hair, so you're the sapphire weapon. Let's try and work out the gemstones they're all going to be based on their hair colors. I'm seeing a green. I'm going to guess that's emerald. Possibly jade. Not back and forth fine for that god. I just got eaten by a machine. This chair is too bumpy. You're learning well from Val. I watched Steven Universe. I know how this goes. Hi there, Warmark and a fanatic. Oh, this is the extremes. I assume this is the extremes. I have to say, that was the most exhilarating battle. Never dreamed that I would have a chance to see such ferocious Warmark with my own eyes. First, I'm hyped for the adventuring weapon. My mind, all this system of yours, you were so excited by something sent by the Guardians to slaughter us in the thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. It's like one of my Japanese animes. Oh, to be a pilot with such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defend the Empire and offer my services. Ever since I'm the original Ultimate Weapon, I've fallen in love with this fusion of Algon and Guardian design. It takes my breath away. So much so I use my spare moments of the almost to develop blinded miniatures. And now, your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Should me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete. Don't blame me if I smash it up at smithereens. What do you think the rose quartz weapon will be? Do you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you're offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support fans I just have to make this a worthwhile hobby. Right to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Warmark and lovers. The Ultimate Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. We found the person who canonically makes all of the furniture. Of course, it wouldn't be much different if I only made inanimate ornaments. Well, I've sought this Alagon relic at a few flourishes of my own and dubbed it Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experience-inator. By feeding it various pieces of data such as images, my replicas and so on, so I had to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment, oh no. I guess you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. No stopping your intrepid adventurer types. Moving along until my latest work's complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Oh. It's not ready yet, I gotta do them all. I know they did this because it's thematic, but color-coded shard-eating horrors feels a tad on the nose. What are you talking about? Do you think any of the weapons are lesbians? Sleep Now in Sapphire. Okay, so they're all... Are they just all gonna be song references? Talk to me if you want, that was just the intro quest. I'll wait till we're done. I'll wait till we're done, because it's gonna be an unlock for all of them. Yeah, they're just all gonna be song names, because this is Sleep Now in the Fire. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered, and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. Manifest. I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, look at the fellow over there. I was about to say, there's two blues. Right, the other guy was the extreme guy that we, like, literally just spoke to. If I had $1 for every game that I played on stream that had a quest name that was a reference to Rage Against the Machine's Sleep Now in the Fire song, I'd have $2. Ready to head out? There's a quest in Monster Hunter Iceborne that is called straight up Sleep Now in the Fire. You find a Nightshade Palumu and a Rathian, because one puts you to sleep and the other burns you. Good. Oh, yeah. The hallmarks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. And a crack. Ooh. Glad you can make it, Manifest. I'm sure as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Streams this series are all-time greats as well. They go great first for fun parties 5 years on. Again, once I'm caught up, I'd love to have a group to go through all the extremes. It's just, you know, I'm not popular enough. Well, I'll get you involved. We'll just all travel to Materia. All of you can deal with shitty ping, and I'll have good Materia. And I'll have good ping on Materia. And that's how we'll make this work. Trash can get involved. Mix can get involved. Actually, Mix already has an account in America. But at least. But alas. Love and Lana will not do Ruby on this ping. No, do it on Australian ping. It would be so much better. Speaking of fucked up erotic transformation fanfics, actually one in AO3 about the testing phase of Ruby Weapon. Yes, I've read it. Early hypotheses were proven correct. The Gallians have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur can obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and one of the messages displayed. One particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosight system. So, like, soul crystals let you do that. But, like, soul crystals don't override your memories. Or your personality. You just, like, read their memories and then, like, learn how to do things. Why did the Gallians have to resort to this? I guess it's because they want to put also maybe in the fanaticism of just, like, the highest ranking officials. Or, like, the strongest people they've ever had. Yeah, it makes me really worried that one of these is going to turn into Xenos. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosight, because it was literally called Orosight in the Japanese version of the game. They just called it Heart of Sabik for some reason in English. By the way, whoever thought Heart of Sabik would be mentioned again? Put your hand up if you thought that after ARR, the words Heart of Sabik would ever be uttered again. Because I didn't. I thought we were long past that. Beat the Heart of Sabik. Sounds far time meaning to search it later so I know where it is so I don't actually read it in the future when I'm taking a break later, definitely. I can't say much for the synthetic sword at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosight before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether Gallian Simulacrum possess the same properties as genuine Orosight, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that we used to implant the combat data of Neil Vandanis into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Never did follow up on the Magic Doomslayer Stone, did we? I think we just kind of figured that it blew up with the rest of the Ultimate Weapon. So we were just like, well, if it was there, it's blown up now. So I guess it's fine. And only an Ascian can make the world tremble with it. So it's just like, it probably won't be a problem. Like, even the Vaunted Skulls of Alag couldn't work out how to cast Ultima. I don't think the Gallians will. Oh, wait a minute. The Ruby Weapon literally did an Ultima. It was just a much weaker version. So here's the thing that I'm wondering about this. Did Garlemald know that Nail Vandanis was actually Nail Deostanis? Because, like, Pilot being a woman aside, the Nail during the Ruby fight straight up talked about, oh brother, your name will live on in history. Which is what Nail Deostanis did. The, like, female Nail took up, like, male Nail's name to continue his name and his legacy with the Meteor Project. So the fact that data was of the sister, did Garlemald know that the entire time? And they just never told anyone? Say male again. Don't worry about it. Male Nail. Female Nail and male Nail. There were also dragon wings and stuff, which was only a Deus thing. I mean, now that I think about it, was the Gallian Empire aware of Deostanis inside of the Dalamud? Like in the Binding Coils? I'm sure, imagine the yearly physical would have revealed as such. Well, because I'm just thinking, because the part that... Where we go down into Dalamud, where we fight Nail, is that the one that's in Eastern Lenosha? The one that's behind the Castrum encampment? Is it? Is that the second tier? Because I can't remember if that's the second tier or if the one in the Shroud is the second tier. That's in, like, Northern Shroud. I can't remember which one's the second tier. The second tier was in Shroud, I think. Because Nail was at the bottom of the second tier. And the Gallians straight up had access to one of them. The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. Because it's also like, well, soul crystals are more magical, so fuck that. We're biased against that, we use magic tech instead. It's also a question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we're going to assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped to the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that this extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vandanis. Those merely supposition. It's possible that being fused with the root weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it was deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic aura side running amok that killed her rather than the damage incurred during battle. Yeah, you didn't actually destroy the weapon, it kind of killed itself because of what it was doing. You know, Xanis always had some insights and says a cutscene where he calls you Bahamut's killer, and we haven't told anyone about that. Does he kill us? When does he call us Bahamut's killer? Presumably, Uncanny would nail Deus Darnus was unique. I doubt anyone else would have survived. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. Deus Darnus is kind of fucked in terms of, like, the power that she has down there. No, it doesn't... Yeah. He doesn't call us Bahamut's killer. He calls, Omega Bahamut's conqueror. Because Omega was the one that captured the primal Bahamut to shove into the Dalamud. Yeah. Yeah, he says Bahamut's conqueror, which is Omega. And because Omega then also captured Shinryu. Me misremembering things. Can't believe you can't remember the 10 years of lore that this game has perfectly without having to ever double check yourself. Oh my god. How can you not remember, like, all millions of words in this game at once? Oh my god. Not even a real fan of the game. Sorry. I can only talk like that. I can only talk to someone like that if they're women. It's only women who have to be judged about whether they're a true fan of something by knowing absolutely everything about a game. And I've not actually heard trash. I can't remember trash referring to themselves by any pronouns, so I don't actually know. We have to cancel my sub now. Walking around seeing someone in one of the Uniqlo signs of the 7th Dawn shirts and just being like, oh, you're a fan of Final Fantasy 14? Alright then. Then just throw it and just ask them lore details. But even after analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as our next plan of action. Isn't our community like 80-90% T-girls? Somehow it has worked out that way. Despite how many of us were like either running the community or part of the community before we realized, and then we all realized, oh, whoops. Fine, who's the NPC that shows up at 22.5 YX 0.5 more donor? If you don't know that, you aren't a true fan. Guys will know best how to proceed. So only at the bottom of how synthetic aura sight system works, and whether pilot's fusion with the core was a malfunctional plan from the start. Bartlin! Just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings while taking a long overdue rest. Gaius! Gaius! Bartlin has come bearing vital information. A trace of the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Can you enlighten me? Where is Werlyt? I've only heard Melwood mentioned offhand. While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side to the east. A once proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's relatively close by. Like, still, I think that means it's technically still in Ilsabard, because I believe that Alamigo is the last section of Aldnod. So it's technically still in Ilsabard, but it's not, like, not as far as Bosnia or something. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe, according to the locals. Something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I could attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, the weapon will be ready before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, there's a perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? Jesus Christ, Sid. Wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? Oh no, everyone, he's smirking again. He's smirking again. Oh no. What I can say is there's a star roll plan for you, Minifist. I was so surprised. You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Bye. Gaius, why are you glowing like that? Gaius, why are you glowing like that? Sid maybe was tinkering, just a bit. Sid, why are you glowing like that? Are we gonna be attacked here? Many Imperials who fought at Gimlet withdrew to Werlyt, though they will have ample time to recuperate by now. When we approach by land, we can expect considerable resistance. Sorry, I'm gonna turn his love into something. I must admit, I'm not fond of surprises, or secrets for that matter. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. Can only hope he does not make us wait over long. You know, we were told, like, we have a time limit, right? Like, we want to get there as quickly as possible. Okay, yeah, Enterprise. Is your surprise the Enterprise? It's multiple Enterprises. Sid, is this what I think it is? Sid, how was your response to seeing the Ruby weapon and the fucked up shit that mechs do to the pilots to be like, I gotta build one of those? Sid! 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 Did you not see what the Ruby weapon did to Milisandia? Sid is that kind of Gundam fan. Oh god. I was making a joke that the other guy was Ocelot. No, it's this fucking guy. No, it's this guy. It's okay because the good guys made it. Here it is, Minor Fist. Sid, the last time someone got one of these, it turned him into a monstrosity. How confident are you that this won't do that to me? It's also covered in good guy colors. It's Ironworks branded again. I mean, to be fair, literally in the future, they do literally reverse engineer motherfucking Alexander Primal, so you know what? I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior. The G-Warrior! How Gundam can we go? How Gundam can we go? Look at us just looking at this being like, What the fuck? The G stands for go. Rose engineered Alexander Ozetta in West colors. It's the law. It's gotta have the branding. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. We got him once during the Alexander quest to, like, understand that technology that was used for bad can be used to good with, like, the lunar transmitter. And he was just like, you know what? Freedom through technology can work. I can build a lunar transmitter that doesn't kill everyone. Now I'm gonna make a mech that doesn't kill everyone. Let's go! We've given Sid too much power. Okay, we blew up the Ultimate Warrior and Sid of the game and took its corpse. Let's be clear, you didn't build this thing you're just using. And this is a good idea. I'm counting on it as it happens. We also need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Cycling a Fractal Continuum hard boss is a pretty deep cut reference, goddamn. Is this the final boss of the Fractal Continuum? So did you ever reverse engineering the horrors fetish? I remember Fractal Continuum hard and the amount of times they use the word Ultima there being a lot. But my brain remembers like a Bahamut. Yeah, Ultima Beast is what I remember. The second boss I don't remember. I've done like normal Fractal Continuum a lot lately because that was like mock times recently. But yeah, fuck it. Reuse a second boss from Fractal Continuum and make it. I presume the one we fought was not this big. I presume the one we fought in Fractal Continuum Hard was not this big, right? Took an Aether from Warring Trident and did attack space on it. Oh, dear God. Get in the week G-Warrior Training Simulation. I've prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First one, you try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, I won't fight back. G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. I get my own Gundam! Yeah! I get to pilot my own fucking Gundam! What are my abilities? What is a Gundam mecha anime now? I have so many abilities. So we have Aether Mine. Recast to 30. Damage from potency of 300 target enemies nearby. Increases damage target. Ooh. Damage increased. Okay, damage taken increased. Aether Cannon deals unexpected damage with a potency of 600. Okay. Range of 40, so it's a massive range. Executes the following weapon skills in succession. Oh my god, it's an actual exchange. Oh my wish for Mercury fanfics are coming true. Oh, okay, so this is 600. The start of this combo is 840. With an EP cost, we have EP instead of MP. If any weapon skills are not ready, the combo will start again. Okay. So that's like your combo that you loot that does a lot of damage. Ultima Buster! Unexpected damage to the line with a potency of 1200 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills and spells upon use. Oh, it's a recast of 5. Okay. So that's basically like so you don't want to spam it because it's only as powerful as that is. Because you can use that more. But it says a line in front of you, so multiple enemies, I guess. Auto Restoration. Okay. 40% health and 30% AP. Pyretic Booster. Reduce cast time and recast time weapon skills by 25%. Increase movement speed by 25%. HP is drained while in use. Oh, God. Okay. More powerful, but okay. Seem like maybe turn this on and just, like, use this on loop. And Ethereal Aegis. Reduce damage taken by 50%. AP is drained while in effect. Okay. Okay, interesting. All right. So learn what it's capable of. We have a shooty button. We have a... oh, the mine. Okay, so the mines are cast. And that'll damage up. And then we can go bam, bam, and attack. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the start of the combos are... Oh, the start of the combos are gap closer. Did it say that and I missed it? No. Oh, well, it says Aether Saber, but I don't actually know what that, like, does. Okay. Yeah, yeah, this is that. Frontal Continuum, how about the remix? Hell yeah. Okay, so the start of this, gap closer, whee! So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? Can't believe... How the fuck am I piloting a Gundam? The G-Warrior also comes with a pyretic booster, which converts even more power to its weapons, increases its speed and maneuverability. This however comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best practice here before heading into battle. Try activating the pyretic booster. Setting the pyretic booster. Notice your movement speed is much more improved. As shown on the Mon G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. But what if I just heal constantly? No pyretic booster, press the same button again. How much does it drain? Look how rapidly we talking. It's not that much. So the Squid Game's armor seems less and less conspicuous, doesn't it? Maybe they just want you to also look like Gundam. Deactivate the pyretic booster, it'll terminally premature if you're not careful. Fine. I'm having fun, said. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage and kill it, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. I'm not gonna listen to you, you know that. Now try using pyretic booster to destroy the target. Sid, you know I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna glow red the entire time. You can't stop me. Notable launch of wider attack session me. Increased movement speed, you should have no trouble dodging at all. Hey, the mine! Aerial bombardment. Oh, okay, so, okay, yeah, we dodge like that, and we can do our range attacks. And then, when they're done, we can gap close in. There we go. And we basically want to use auto restore on our cooldown. Aerial bombardment! What if I just do this? There we go. Pyretic booster off. Hell yeah. As a like manifest, you best deactivate the pyretic booster while I explain the final trial. What if I'm a dick? What if I'm a dick, though? Fine. I'm piloting a mech. Covered offense, I look at defense. With the ethereal Aegis ship coming in, I'm piloting a mech! Fortunately, you can't get the barrier up indefinitely as you'll drain your warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapon, so watch out. Try deploying the ethereal Aegis. That's the whole reason I can't just bring this thing everywhere I go now. Oh, looking at its potency damage values, I'm like almost as strong as it. Want to show how much power is being drained. Don't let it go to waste. Okay. It's enough for now. Turn off the barrier and use the same button to deploy as you did to deploy it. Okay. So basically, unavoidable attacks, we want to pop that pretty quickly. For the last roll, we'll use the ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Alrighty. I'm piloting a mech. Chad, did you know I'm piloting a mech? Oh, before there's no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to use the... I need to weather them using the barrier. Whee! Weren't we talking about a triangle in Evangelion before? Weren't we talking about how there was a triangle in Evangelion that did shit? What if I just use both? Yeah, there we go. Bam! 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 The triangle that screams at you. It's a rhombus, actually. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I drained a lot. Yeah, Aegis is like pop it up when the attack comes out and then turn it off. And then just have pyretic booster on the entire time and never turn it off. Don't be a coward. Duty complete! If you're not fucking up and taking hits, then you'll be fine. You'll be fine as long as that's the case. Do you want to do more training with it? Do you want to pilot a mech again? Fuck me. Fuck me. Wait, no, I gotta talk to other people. You should have the technician run the simulator again. Suppose that in theory, and one of us can be the pilot, but I dare say your preternatural abilities give you a certain advantage. How am I piloting a Gundam? Incredible, but how does it compare to the weapons? How am I piloting a Gundam? I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Alright, sleep now in Sapphire, here we go. So we're sure not fighting one of the weapons, no, it was a trial. Oh god, that means we have an extra dead kid by the end of this. Because we won't just fight 3 weapons, we're gonna fight an extra one. Oh god, we're gonna have so many dead kids by the end of this. Look at us fly gloriously into battle! Yeah! Seems they're expecting us. But who's the pilot? The one with blue hair, maybe? Because it's a blue weapon? Mind if we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. Yeah! Initiate combat mode. I have control. G-Warrior, do the thing! Initiate combat mode! Yeah! Yeah! This one won't kill me, hopefully! Now, get ready to strike! Time to fry this overgrown squid! And save some for me. For research purposes, that is. Yeah, we also have FaceTime. How into it is your Warrior of Light? I mean, mine of us would be worried about the, like, whole doesn't this kill you thing, but once she realizes that's not the case, she'd be hyped as fuck! Mine of us loves flying Maggie and ARR. Yeah! Yeah! Do the pose! Mark 4 Anti-Icon War Machina, the Sapphire weapon. Hell yeah! So I'm not wearing a plug suit, I can't overtake my brain. As long, the thing that overtakes you is the aura sight. So as long as there's an aura sight in this, we should be fine. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. You're starting with this, bro? Give yourself a chance. Hydrus combat to sample data already. Wow. Wow, we're bringing back regular. We're bringing back regular for this. I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Regular Von Hydrus. Hey, we found this robot in Azizlar. Makes sense that what we're about to fight is using the Azizlar guy as well. He will cut us to pieces. Why is the camera always so zoomed in at the start of this? You know what we could do? Do you want to make this epic? Epic camera angle time! Yeah! Epic camera angle time! Let's do it! Seems the savages have been busy. I shall enjoy breaking their new toy. Must have absorbed an aquatic icon. Be sure to use the piratic booster and ethereal Incus. Get in there! Stab! 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 Tail swing. Okay, gotta get out of camera for that one. Gotta unlock for that one. Zoom in! Wait, I'm still on this. Wait, do that one. I'm in the healing thing. There we go. Every camera angle! My likeness reborn in cerulean flames! Regulars! Okay, okay, what are the regulars doing? Oh, they're all facing each other. Okay. Back up, back up, back up. Tell me what you're gonna do now. And dive in! There we go! There's nowhere to run! There we go. Stab, 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 stab! More epic camera angle, yeah! Is that Ultima? Use the ethereal Aegis! Might want to turn off the pirate booster for a bit. Let my health come back a bit first. It's submerged, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement. In the name of the Emperor! Oh shit! That hurt. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Side raise. Oh god. Gotta shoot from afar. There we go. Okay. Get the Aether Mine out. Heal. And then get him. Go back in there. Oh. There we go. Plasma shot. And Aegis come off. There we are. Hell yeah. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Turrets. What are you doing? Oh, shit. I didn't do anything. Oh, turrets! Turrets! Alright, okay. This is where we're gonna use the thing. Alright, so, okay, get ready. Go back. And, line up and... fire! There we go. Hell yeah. Attack you while I'm going over this one. Alright, okay. Oh god, they're self-destructing. Alright, okay. Okay, get ready and line them up. Knock them down! There we go. Hell yeah. Activate. What are you activating? What are you activating? Oh god, they're appearing. Okay, they're facing out this time. They're facing out this time. They're facing out this time. I got unlocked so I can actually get close enough. Oh god, oh god. Am I gonna get out of that in time? Oh, I didn't. Shit, okay. I didn't get out in time. Fuck. I'm possibly using Biotic Boost. Optimize Ultima. I'm gonna want to do this. And heal as well. Oh god! Okay, Biotic Boost. Biotic Boost, turn off, please. There we go. Okay. Turret's coming back. Turn off this one. Alright, get line them up and go! Oh god. Oh god, oh god! I'm dead. No, I'm fine! I've somehow survived! Okay, bait him out, bait him out. Bait him out, there we go. Bait him out a little bit, and... BAM! There we go. Oh, Swift Breach. Swift Breach, block it up a bit. There we go. Turn that back off. Alrighty. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta lock onto it. There we go. Get some health back. Alright. Aether Mine! Do it now before I forget. Plasma Cannon. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I did the gap closer. Slowed me down a little bit. We're fine. Dramatic camera angle! Yeah! Yeah! Plasma shot. Get that back up. Alright. Go, go, go. Let that hit me. Plasma shot. Come back off. Hell yeah. Heal back up. We're almost done. Oh god, you got more activations going. Okay, that one's an out. That one's an out. Lock on. Shoot from a turret from far. There we go. Because this turret is actually being a threat, you love to see it. I know, you can't just ignore it and just like run around it and just don't even worry. Then I'll let you do that this time. You're nearly dead, bitch! Where are ya? Swift Breach, turn that on. There we go, turn it back up. Alright, simultaneous activation. Oh god, oh god. Your wild flailing shall obey you will not. Destroy Sorrow Of Werlyt and focus your attack sapphire weapon. We mustn't launch its attack. Oh, it's like, okay. Soft enrage. Well, maybe a hard enrage, actually. Maybe a very hard enrage. Sorrow Of Werlyt spreads in the weapon. Go on the turret to destroy the servants. That's what I'm doing, buddy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Alright, okay. Alright. Aether Mine! Ultima! Buster! Oh, wait. Ultima! Buster! Ultima! Buster! Yeah! Yeah! This is the best game ever made. This is the best game ever made. I just had a fucking Gundam battle in my Final Fantasy XIV. Holy shit! Yay! Another one of Gaius' kids is dead. Oh right, the horrors. Oh right, the horrors. The target has been silenced. I'd like to say this, but also one of Gaius' kids is dead. I'm just gonna say understood. I was excited to get into the battle, because hell yeah, but it's now dead. It's now time to be sad. Understood. Now the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. We just had an actual fucking Gundam battle. Oh my god, they made a city for this. Oh my god, this city has triple triad in it. That means we can keep going back here after the storyline's finished. They actually made a little city for Turncliffe. Sorry, a lot of chat happens there because, you know, a lot was going on there. Sid, can you have the frame rate of G-Warriors TV? Literally just Asuka's debut episode. Sorry, more Evangelion references. She was the girl in the red robot and she debuted fighting a giant whale monster. So this is just Evangelion. It's so funny. It's so funny that this is actually just Evangelion. I just missed the pose. Just got back home. Pose for G where he did in the cutscenes a one-to-one reference to ZD Gundam, the exact same pose. And there's crafts of all of the regular lines. Curse your ability to heal, adventurer. I have auto repair kits on my fucking thing. Haha. Solo Duty's one reason I wish they gave an easier way of redoing Solo Duties other than New Game Plus. This is why we need Solo Duty Extremes that aren't Bosnia or Blue Mage. Yay the horrors! Yay murdering children! And the Song of Turncliffe. Ow. Theme of Turncliffe. I must admit I envy your talents, or that I possess even a fraction of your skill that I could better serve Gaius. It's interesting that's like Severo just like wants to serve Gaius and Madeline says just like, I'm here if Gaius ever is a dick again, like kill him. Can I help feeling that there were a simpler way to defeat the weapon? Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed? I mean, do you have one of those on you? Like, we destroyed the giant... Well, we didn't destroy the giant cannon. Astidian did that for us. Astidian already did that for us. Like, the cannon's gone. He had to show up on Batman that one time in Stormblood. No, it has to be a mecha battle. It's more awesome. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. My favorite NPC, Lonely Widow. Large cats are just a Gallian tradition. Oh shit, I'm having an echo. I'm having an echo to the robot. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should be able to fend them off. Or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagine it. But this seems a good a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that. While I pilot the sapphire weapon. How can you do that? I'm the one with blue hair. You have the green hair. You be saved for the green weapon. This doesn't match our colors, Recon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. Does I need to put your life on the line? Besides, it's still incomplete. Can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. The meme Elra face. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The Wooby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. You know, you didn't turn into a giant, like, fleshy regular. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul's activated the pilot fused with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one part of the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No! I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You're always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me. On the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Hey, look. The fascist mindset of, like, throwing your life away. Or, like, dying honorably, gloriously in battle. The Echo, I presume? What did it reveal to you? It wasn't the blue hair kid. I'm actually shocked. I really thought the kid with green hair would be safe for a green weapon. I thought it was going to be color coded and everything, but then I realized the last two had gray hair, and that doesn't really make sense. So, and I don't remember if Melisandre had red hair. She kind of turned into Nail before that, so maybe it was a flawed idea from the start. Maybe I was just being hopeful. Sorry, this is very distasteful to you guys, but you know, I had a theory. Recon. My poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. Guys, getting totally blasted down to his soul by this. Con these nuts. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. First Melisandre, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Well, guys, think of it this way. You got 3 kids left. There's still 2 trials. Assuming we don't have another solo duty, you'll get out of it with at least 1 kid alive. That's just maths. Wait, no. There's always a possibility that the final one might be, like, Pacific Rimming this shit, and then there's 2 of them doing it together. They could Pacific Rim it and make the final one require 2 of them together. Never mind. That could be like the plot twist. Never mind. It's not like Zaga shit, we gotta cope somehow. Even if that's black comedy. Don't worry, Gaius. Something has to go wrong for you to end up with at least, like, without any kids left alive by the end of this. Math says you should have at least 1. I appreciate the fish benches. I saw the fish fountain, like, near up there. Up there. I appreciate the fish benches. I'll be honest, I saw underneath this, and I was expecting the bottom of this, these curved bits to underneath the lamp to also be fishes. But they are not. What? Why did they just... Sorry, but this trial series just gave us a random coastal town that's really pretty. What the hell? How did we just get a random, really pretty coastal town in the middle of this trial series? Don't worry, guys. Sid will be your kid. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsa? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. You certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. Seems he'd rather bury his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does it truly fight for the good of mankind, as you'd have us believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Don't worry, guys, a lot of people are willing to call you daddy. If Gaius was biding his time to reveal his true colors, I feel like he's had more than enough moments at this point. Sarah feels very familiar to me. I wouldn't be surprised if they based it on Northern Italy. Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he'll always be a Gallian. And though they may be honorable men and women among them, I've suffered much more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balsa played no small part. My first encounter with the Gallians was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into lands that had long been home to we Duskwites, after, you know, we were also racistly kicked out of Gridania. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no magic for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was not unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I rode back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seems they had disappeared without a trace. Finally learned from two Imperials at a bitter mill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. Oh. I know that village. We went specifically through that village in the quest, and like when we first learned about Black Rose, like at the beginning of Stormblood, in the fringes, there's that one village that you find that is like, that's Black Rose was tested there. Which I guess that makes sense, because that's like on the border of Alamigo and the Shroud, so that's where like the Duskwites had to settle. Because, you know, it was as far away from the Shroud as they could be without being in Alamigo. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I'd left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, for who for so long had treated my kind as outcast, but none that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Oh, so a lot of our friends also died in the midst of all that. Remember when the worst we had to worry about was emergent biological warfare? Good times. Oh! 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 Okay, you straight up found Gaius as he was getting out as well. I dragged myself free from the rubble. I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsa on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me to the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I've rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. Oh. Oh, so the idea of, like, $4 kept in prison, yet Gaius is free to walk on his own. Oh. Gaius is, in some capacity, effectively Voldemort's prisoner of war, specifically. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense. Would have struck him down then and there and not sensed truth in his words. Again, for as horrible as Gaius is as a person, he means what he says and he's a true believer in what he says. Regardless of how misguided he is, and has always been. Well, until now. Would have struck him down then and there and then had not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. Him and Severe are wearing unique coats? They might be. They're important characters now, it seems. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. They are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, and it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. A lot of post-Shadowbringers stuff does feel like it's very much meant to be lining up with the MSQ at the time. If this is 5.3, then this is as you kill the last of the Unsunded, and it's like right as Funny Daniel and Xenos are like killing everyone in the capital. They're both fully unique, excluding their weapons. Because, like, yeah, the Unsunded are gone, but there is still an Asian doing bullshit with the Gallian Empire right now. Thanks to Funny Daniel. Camera glitches. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must save every effort to prepare for whatever the Gallians will throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us what the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. This does put Gaius' situation into a bit more understanding. I mean, again, it's still, like, not the same. It's still not the same situation Fadola is in, but Gaius is, in some capacity, like, the perfect... I saw a kid run. Is the kid just hiding there? Kid's just playing hide and seek here. How nice of them to make Werlyt wheelchair accessible. No matter what happens this time, we'll always have the view. Follow the kid. Oh, there they go! There you are! How did you know? Where might the others be? Guys, we found new orphans for you to adopt. Oh no! They're running off to the rest of the town that exists. Seems to have a predominant Aura population in this town. Curious like how that came about. How long do you think this will last? Who knows? Let's take it one day at a time. Former Imperial conscript. So I saw it from over there. And all I saw was Imperial conscripts. And now I'm over here. Ah, former. But the kids are back! Kids are back. They spawned very quickly. I was separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that Legatus Valens won't take this lying down. It's like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth, then he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. So I guess we technically liberated Turncliffe? The entirety of Werlyt or just Turncliffe? Rueful civilian. What do you want with me, lass? Me? Not much to tell and even less worth knowing. He says I go about my daily business trying not to bother anyone. Just another sad old man all alone and dying of... I doubt you'd even care if I told you. He just called myself a doctor. I was much good at it. When the epidemic came 10 years ago, I was powerless to stop it, despite all my years of experience and fancy medicines. For everyone I saved, I lost a dozen more. Worse than that, let those Gallian bastards push me around. Tell me who to train, who to leave to their fate. As a result, I sold to the Imperials. All my kith and kin died in agony. Yeah, that sounds like the Imperials that we know. Not what Gaius would do as an Imperial leader, but what the rest of them would do. Being far to the south of Werlyt, perched up the cliffs, there was never much reason for anyone to travel here. Being by the sea is all well and good, but simply too high above the water to benefit much from it. The gulls and terns don't seem to mind, though. Most townsfolk here are the Huron natives of Aura who found their way over the years. They all live side by side, peacefully enough, before the Garleans came and ruined everything. Wasn't much we could do to stop them. Those who fought back were put to the sword. As the invasion was complete, the Imperials started digging down into the rock and built a supply depot for their blasted airships. The experiments were a more recent development. Of course, none of us civilians were privy to what they were working on. So that all come to light now, the bastards all turned and fled with their tails between their legs. They saw a giant fucking Gundam and went, you know what? Fuck it, I don't get paid enough for this. We got you and yours to thank for that, even if it's only a temporary respite. I like the fish decorations everywhere. Oh, sorry. Those ones over there are fish, and these ones are there. Such a pretty town! Random pretty town just happened to be introduced here. Hello there, Lonely Widow. It's very sad as well. Scarlet bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded. And for all the years since, it felt like he died for nothing. Now his soul might at last find peace. They really just given us like a random, incredibly pretty town just out of nowhere. I love it. Most of the 7th Legion troops stationed here withdrew before you arrived. So they're regrouping somewhere and getting ready to retake the town. Heard one of the members of the weapon project still hiding somewhere in the town. Oh. The kids will accidentally find them. Oh! Am I gonna turn the corner to a deserting Imperial? Is there gonna be an Imperial here who's deserting so I can fight someone to get Imperial cards? Hey! Hey-oh! A lot of us legal conscripts have deserted the 7th Legion, but the rest of Turncliffe isn't going to forget that we served the Empire. At least not anytime soon. Hey! Our obligatory per expansion person that we're going to fight a triple triad for the Empire so they can give us the cards for the Empire people. Legally required Imperial trading card man. Yay! We found him. He's in side content in this one. Okay, so you take me to Girabanya. Where do you take me? The Slippery Sand storage area where the weapons were kept. Unfortunately, Imperials didn't leave an awful lot behind for us to investigate, but they give us a place to carry out maintenance on the G-Warrior. But I can take you down there for a closer look if you're interested. I can inspect the G... Excuse me? What? I wonder if they have a lion card. I can go down and inspect the G-Warrior? Yeah! We made the model. Do you want to look at it again? Do you want to look at it again? Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's glaze the fuck out of the robot we built! You know what that fantasy so next to the G-Warrior? When we first discovered it as Slow, so the far was say that it is now. Different color, so obviously. For intended purposes, we were able to combat primals or similar threats. All the parts seemed unnecessary had been removed, and we made several adjustments to improve stability and overall safety. As well, however, we had to limit its capabilities to some degree. We can't afford to repeat the mistakes made by the Guardians of the Ultimate Weapon, who we believe employed knowledge but obtained from the Ascians. After all, we know how that ended. It might also be relieved to hear that Master Garland has introduced a pilot recognition system, something that's given prior permission by the Amworks can operate it. Think of it as a precaution should the enemy get any ideas about stealing it from us. Hey! Hey. What about the head? 2 sensors on the front of the eye, the head, work much the same way as those of a living creature, sending visual information to the pilot. Hold line protrusions was on several editions we made ourselves. It's picking up link bell signals, not for ramming the enemy. So if push comes to shove, I dare say it could be used to make a last-ditch attack. What about the arms? Compared to the original design, the outward appearance is largely the same, but we carried out a number of improvements. The manipulators, or hands you might call them, were originally created to claw at the enemy. Modified them to allow the use of various weapons, such as the Ethereal Saber. We gave it a fucking sword instead because we're awesome. Ah, I'm glad you noticed! The boosters were built entirely by the Unworks to allow for low-altitude flight and increase maneuverability. They're currently unsuited to being used over long distances, since they need to have G-Warrior transported by airship. Another area we're hoping to improve in future iterations. Climb onto the shoulder! Yeah! Yeah! G-pose with your warrior! Done enough posing? No! No, I'm not done. Stop asking. Fine. Fine. How about, what if I stand by it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pose with it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna glaze up the robot we built. So funny. We went into all the effort of it. Fuck it, we'll let you look at it. They know what the people want, and by God, they're gonna give it to them. I love it. 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 I love it a lot. Rather you didn't share what we discussed earlier with my traveling companions. Would only complicate matters. Go ahead and take your screenshots and get out. And guys, son, because yet another dead kid! Our engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon, investigating the Turncliffe Magistech facility. They have yet to make their report. They may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. So, trial series, huh? Sorry, what were the last two trial series? Sorry, what were the last two? Sorry, who cares? Sorry, the last two trial series one, Evangelion, where you get to pilot your own Gundam. So... We had to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they had attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information from gleaned to Sapphire's weapon combat data was intact. Judging from what we saw during the battle was extracted from regular Van Hydras, correct? Well, it appears Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it wasn't immensely powerful. Having given the chance to finish it before it arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Careful Tetatara running with a stack marker and then getting old, so that is true. It did have that. Indeed. We will not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. Hallmarks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into the possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's development. Do you remember any other details? They were running away with other weapons and taking them somewhere. Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Vandanis. You could say that such devastation was not their intention. But there was a thing that was intended. Oversaw. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? That's why they argued about who would pilot it. And the death of the pilot was by design all along. It was by design? Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough of death. I do not wish to see any more. And there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severo, you're in charge here. Keep Sydney's team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. I assume at some point during this we're going to get Severo's backstory as well. Now that we've got Valorans. While we're gone, I need to relay everything to the Resistance troops. If there's any encounter prove useful, if there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Is this place instanced? I wonder. Alphonse, I will find you wherever you are. The other weapons have been moved elsewhere. The locals must stay in the direction in which they're headed. The stage any information at all would be better than what we have now, which is next to nothing. It is. Aw. Can't G-post with the homies. Gonna be brave and try eating some chickpeas. Alright. Porta Pretoria. Actually, you'll probably take me. Will you take me to Porta Pretoria? Because you're by now? Yes. It's such a pretty place! Again, they just randomly gave us a super pretty town. After they gave us a fucking Gundam battle! How did we get a gun? How did that happen? How was that part of this? Welcome back. Sounds like you've been on quite the journey. All the way to Turncliff. Judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. Well, outside of another dead kid. What an astonishing account! Wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. It's a little more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll combine the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel inclined. If we get anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Ah, Sapphire Weapon Burst. Just this Scarlet Ironworks scale replica of a select portion of the Sapphire Weapon glows ominously. Except no substitutes. Hey, we have a tabletop piece for that now. Hey. Ow. Ow. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's in Werlyt headquarters. Fuck, this guy gave me a Sapphire bust because it made me get all the busts of the others to complete the set. Well, something's going down here. Excuse me. How important was making sure that the sweat was on there? How important was it to make sure the guy was sweaty? Was that required? I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. High definition sweat. It's rolling down his back, like, my god! Ah, so you've returned, young Alfred. Or was it Ulrich? Valens van Varo. Oh, that really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire Weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now, no need to be so sullen, as they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. How long has that milk been sitting on the counter? How warm is that milk gonna be? So tell me whatever your name is. Who was able to best the Sapphire Weapon? Has also said that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Baelsar, my lord. Why are they giving this guy so much animation like this? Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defected from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, is there use crying over spilt milk? And I didn't spill a drop of it. And I downed it all at once. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. Oh, metaphors. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sidnan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Baelsar of all people get the better of you? How do you think this reflects on me? The legators of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There is only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Magistrate Development. Oh well, time flies when your weapon uses soldiers into shape. Yes, I will be along at once. I've made myself presentable. Can't have been thinking that I've let my standards slip, now can I? I got a lot of effort to, like, glaze up, hey, stare at this guy while he's sweaty and naked and drinking milk, but also, he's also a piece of shit. And they're animating him whistling. So I guess that's his armor. Why does he just have a bunch of kids watching him get dressed? What the fuck? Like, I'm watching him work out. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valance? Did I know? Sorry, let me find out who the fuck you are. Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion! What an aspiration you are. You see, it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies with you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Oh, we need to murder this dude so badly. Oh, we need to murder this dude so much. We need to kill him so desperately. Holy shit. I think I have found a man who needs to die. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Ow. Huge stretch. Oh, fucking. Oh my. Ow, my body. Ow, my body. Those stretches did a hurt on my body. Ow. I am gonna grab my second drink. And then. Well, I'm not gonna go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I think I'm gonna have to kill this dude, Minor Fist. Well, I don't think there's any question about that, honestly, once we started seeing literally everything about that. Give me a second. I must grab a second energy drink. Because I am a healthy individual who takes care of my body like Marlins does. You know, if I wanted to, like, really commit to the bit, there is a carton of soy milk in the fridge. The problem is that I'm pretty sure it has been opened, and I'm pretty sure I opened it, like, 2 weeks ago. So I could commit to the bit by drinking milk right now. But I think it would make me sick. And I'm not that committed. I'm not committed enough to make myself sick for the bit. I don't take care of my body like Marlins if I were you. Without the children involved. Marlins would not be a soy boy, he'd be a Sigma male. Anyways, a second. If you're wondering about my energy drink today, drinks, I should say. Because I am way too close to a place that has more energy drink variety than I've ever seen anywhere else have. Every time I go and get energy drinks for stream, I can always, like, just try new shit. This is Ghost. Ghost Energy. It's made in Australia, apparently. Yeah, this is an Australian energy drink, it seems. But, yeah, this one is, grape flavor. And then this one is fizzy orange. Fizzy orange flavor. There seems to be a lot of variety of, like, Australian energy drinks that are there. Like the V's that are there, there's these ones. I was gonna say the Rockstar one, but Rockstar's New Zealand, I believe. There's a shitload there, but a lot of them are also really small cans that I don't want to get. Because I'm just like, it's like, eh. I must have shitloads. Also tasty. That is just like Orange Crush if it was a energy drink. No, it's not Orange Crush. No, it's not Orange Crush. Like, it still has that certain tang, that certain, like, bite that most energy drinks have. If you have energy drinks, you know what I mean. There's that certain distinct, like, artificial tang in it. To it. But the orange of this is not Orange Crush. It's orange Tic Tac flavor. It's orange Tic Tac orange. It's orange Tic Tac. Like, it's like an Orange Crush if it was orange Tic Tac flavored with that slight energy drink tang that it has. I gotta, like, let's start a review, like, video that we just combine together over streams over a long time so I don't do it all in one day and die of a heart attack. Of just reviewing energy drinks. Grape is the new one, another new one is Black Cherry. Oh, do these exist in other countries as well? And just because they make it here doesn't mean they don't ship it overseas. The V cans is an Australian brand as well. And they, like, apparently tried to bring it over to America and it didn't really work out very well. But maybe Ghost is another one. Or Ghost is a flavor in a lot of ones and they've, like, got an Australian company and make their own ones here as well. Instead of importing it from overseas, they might make it here as well. That is possible. There are some drinks where they do that. Where they make it in Australia, even if it's an international brand. They just, like, open up an Australian version of that company here. Because we're so far away from the rest of the world, sometimes they do that. For different companies, where they're just like, it's better to just make it in Australia rather than ship it there because it's so far away from everything. Remember Pussy Energy Drink? What's that about? I'm familiar with Ghost. I really like the Sour Patch Red Berry one. Literally tastes like the candy. Oh, they did have one there that I didn't try. Not Sour Patch. It was Warheads. They had a Warhead flavor one for this Ghost when I was there. I was just like grape and orange. I have to try that first. But yeah, they had Warheads. That's one of the flavors. But these were really nice. None of them as good as that citrus lemonade V that I had the other day, but I think that was during Monster Hunter. That's still one of the best energy drinks that I've ever had. There's just so much variety. I want to try this shit one. Blood of Emerald. Hey! The guy... the one for the green guys here! They have one... They do have that. Hey! The green guy was meant to pilot this, and they swapped. Will the blue guy pilot this one now? Oversold my chickpeas. No. 2 Warheads, one's watermelon and black cherry. I hope it's not that they've got there. Because I don't like those. I don't like those. Well, black cherry I might. It's just not as exciting. But I dislike watermelon, so. Is Blood of Emerald a song reference? Because the last 2 were song references. Is Blood of Emerald a song reference? That's not what I'm familiar with. Because Ruby Tuesday and Sleep Now in the Fire were there, but I'm not familiar with Blood of Emerald. That might be it. Have they abandoned the bit, or am I not getting the bit this time? Not that I know of, but maybe. Is this questline where the joke of, like, Jimmy Buffett's Moogle Readerville came from? Is it this questline that inspired the Jimmy Buffett's Moogle Readerville joke? Because I have seen that. For chance. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. It's good to see you, Manifest. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. But he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square where he'll reveal what they've found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Gary Moore's After the War. Okay, I'm going to need a bit more explanation than that because After the War doesn't sound like Blood of Emeralds. Other than the fact that they both have 3 words, I think I need a little more. Unless that's like the album and one of the songs is called Blood of Emerald, or like something similar to Blood of Emerald. Blood of Emerald's one of the songs on the album. Oh, okay, so the song name is straight up Blood of Emerald. Okay. So the song name hasn't even changed for this one. They slightly changed it for the other ones. They, like, Ruby was part of the name of the other one, and then they added Sapphire into the name for the other one. And now it's just like, this is just explicitly the same as the song name. It is literally just the same. Okay. Koji Fox is a menace and he must be stopped. Seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he was waiting for you to arrive before revealing the results of his investigation. Though the Imperials may be gone, the scars they've left on this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal. Okay, question, has any dialogue for the people changed? No. No. No, it is not. Gaius! Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. This is because he was 16 during this period of time. Severa. Inform him of Minifest's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we would like to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in cover on their tracks. You see, the hang-on blow was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. Oh my god, D&D reference. We now know the code names given to the to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another one of those abominations. Remember her name before Tina Head is that new head of localizations in Zen Walker? Oh! Does Koji still work on the game at all? Well, he's still singing. Maybe he's still singing. Or he's just like supervisor. What are we waiting for? Let's go after it. We've got a time limit here. Problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Sea! No, that's the one that we just fought. He does still work, but he's not as involved. Okay. Which of course leaves only one option. The sea. That's the one that we just fought. So that's song lyrics. According to what fragmented data we're able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. 2 water ones in a row. Meaning that escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. I told him my sea would allow him to circumvent the front line of Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be loaded at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. Seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. Someone like that was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. Gotta go to a Skypillar to find Emerald to get it to help destroy a meteor. Because it's Rayquaza. Took me a second, I'm just like, Rayquaza. It has to come down until its kids knock it off. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occident in eastern Lenosha. Is one of those the one that's off of Cape Westwind? Because we never actually went to that Castrum. Because Castrum Occident is the one that's in eastern Lenosha at the very top. Because it's like right by the water. Marinum's the one that is Cape off the edge of Cape Westwind, though, right? Right. Except with Sapphire being in the water and Ruby having earthbending claws. That means that we have another water one, though. Where's the sky one? I mean, it makes sense for Emerald, because Emerald's the one that's stopping the water and earth ones, yeah. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion. Your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Bardolin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Minifus and I head for Castrum Marinum. Look at the Emerald Weapon, we'll give this in dispatch to G-War and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire Weapon. While I got machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. Ah! Was that me burning through the pyretic booster too much? My bad. No! The Warrior of Light just being like, oh, it's a pilot that got him again. I love how disappointed they are. To just be like, but piloting the robot was so cool though. We're actually working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warriors in itself is in no fit state for combat. Well, more this is far from an adequate replacement. I can provide our Ironworks submersible to help Minifus and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay, so yes, that is the one of Western Tunnel. Oh, heck. Submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Zero and I should count ourselves fortunate that destination can be approached by land. Pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Minifest. Are we just gonna bat another water one? Is that what's happening here? It's time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Pray return to the waking sands. You know what? I'm gonna be a smart boy with this one. I'm gonna be a smart little bitch. I'm gonna be a... Never mind! I'm gonna be teleported to Vesper Bay. Oh, they know. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be smart. I was gonna be smart and return to Limsa and take the boats that are flying a horizon. Duh! They just put us here because they know how much of a pain it is to get here. Yay! In the event that my attempt to bypass Castrum security fails, the submersible Sids had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. Was it made by a billionaire? If it is, then I don't want to get on board. As per Master Garland's instructions, submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, receive some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Ow. Apparently this is some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. Sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald Weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. So one might expect there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. I recommend turning up the music tenfold. We must silence the War Marketer before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its home the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castrum Marinum. I guess it shows up here. I guess it's in there. I'm gonna have a wild guess and say it's in there. Though I'd prefer if we avoid engaging my former wards in combat, so we cannot allow my sentiments prevent us from doing what must be done. So, wait, so straight up the Imperials are still hanging out here? We've not, like, sent the Alliance to go take over the castrum at any point since. They're still just hanging out in there. I guess they don't want to return to Garlemald because they'll probably be put to the death for failure. And they don't want to come to the land. Do you mean the PF or do I do the PF? Wait, if you're not doing PF, and you're not doing PF, and I'm not doing PF, who's driving the car? Sorry we weren't able to provide any further details on the target. Can only guess what other tricks I might have in store for you. Be careful out there. Is it in PIF? There's not in PIF. There's a lot of lot duties in PIF right now, which is a shocking amount that I can't do that are there. Actually, was it in there? No, it was Thok. That was Thok. I saw a friend clear quest log and I'm just like, what? It's like, oh fuck. Well, what I want is, where's the caveman? There's Castrum Marinum. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to the discovery of the vital information regarding the weapon project. A war marketer codenamed Emerald is believed to escape by sea to an Imperial installation. So you and Gaius make your way to Castrum Marinum, one of 2 likely locations. True data suggests your foe was armed with floating manipulators, though how exactly these will be employed in the battle remains to be seen. Oh, one! It got one! Yay! Yay! Yay, Pog! Pog, hello! Hello! Yes, I know everyone in the party is the people that are here. I'm gonna go help my mum print. I hate dealing with printers. Welcome! Welcome! Is Discord yelling at me? A little bit. A little bit. Printers are evil. They really are. Fuck printers. Everyone hates printers. Yeah! Gift showing the picture that the G-Warrior did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up? What's up? Hey, Gundam. So, oh, you're green now! You're green now! You're a green mage! Aren't you so excited that green mage is getting added to Dawn Trail? Everyone wants green mage. Because what the game needs is another fucking colored mage. Right. Right. Hey, Turkey Scrimbo. Hello. Hello, Turkey Scrimbo. Need at least 6 more colors. Well, we've only got 3 more of guys' kids to go through. And 2 trials. Plus 1 more solo if all of his kids are going to be dead by the end of it. What's sadder? All dead kids by the end, or 1 alive kid and the rest are dead? They did add a colorful mage. They added a colorful mage, but not a color named mage. It's a bit different. There's a thing I saw people just being like, I hope green mage gets added. And I'm just like, we literally already have white, black, red, and blue. Literally like a fucking 1/5 of the jobs in the game are color mage. Maybe we could not also have green? And then it got picked on. I was very happy. Bye, Averell. Have fun. No. No. So that's colorful. Play Final Fantasy as a whole for having so many colored mages. My camera glitches are getting worse and worse and worse. I'm worried that my camera itself is dying. That's what I'm worried about. Really need to gear my pit, so I bet I love that class. Again, I'm just wearing haphazard whatever the fuck I get from my rotators. It's amazing. Also meant to say the song is technically Blood of Emerald. See, the S makes it different. Oh! They took off an S, and that's how it works. Okay. Okay. See, I'm in eye level 674 gear, despite being in Shadowbringers. Because look, I've got Neo Kingdom, and I've got Credendum, and I've got Neo Kingdom, and I've got Quetzali, and I've got Lunar Envoy, and I've got Lunar Envoy, and I've got Quetzali, and I've got Neo Kingdom, and I've got Neo Kingdom, and I've got Lunar Envoy, and I somehow have never gotten any tome fucking boots for pending. The one bit of gear that I've never gotten Endwalker or Dawn Trail tome gear for is boots for a tank. So I'm wearing Rena Skate here instead. It's literally the only job that I have that where any of the pieces are Dawn Trail or Endwalker tome gear. It's like, it's only for tanks. Everything else. Koji Hawk's definitely Googling songs named after emeralds. Hey, well, again, the Sapphire one's not named after sapphires. It's just a word that rhymes with sapphire. Now that I think about it, I don't know what word rhymes with emeralds. So, it's a little harder. It's a little harder for that one, I guess. Oh my god, I forgot to change my glasses from red to green. I'm a failure. I mean, if they're a face wear that you're wearing. If they're under this, then you can literally just change it to whatever you want. A coral? Okay, now we need a song with coral where you can put the word emerald into it and it, like, works. I do like how, because of this eye patch system here, you can totally have your character wear 2 eye patches at once. It is very nice. It is very nice. Harold Fitzgerald. Harold fits emeralds. Where does he fit the emeralds? You don't want to know. Huh? Can have the Sensei helmet wear glasses? You got that on right now? Yeah! Oh my god. Working as intended. Working as intended. There we go! Green. There we go. Green. Is that why everyone was red today when I walked up to Limsa? I'm now mentally putting that together. Everyone was red when I came out of my inn, because everyone knew that the red one was first. So what's our next one? Again, the last two kids both have grey hair. The last two kids have grey hair. So either my color coding technique isn't accurate and the next thing's gonna be like the amethyst weapon. Or something like that. Or I guess if it's grey, it could be diamond. It's not the same, but like diamond being clear. Or quartz. You could have that be grey. Yeah, the quartz weapon. Diamond weapon. I was thinking if it's not color-coded, then there's like amethyst. There's topaz. Trying to think of other gems that you'd get in Breath of the Wild. Opal. Oh shit, my headphones died. Oh shit, my headphones died. I was trying to turn up my music. I was trying to I have to turn up my music. Amber. You also get in Breath of the Wild. The Amber weapon. The milk weapon. The coming tonight weapon, obviously. Obviously coming tonight weapon. That's what it's gonna be. I gotta say, though, the remix that we have of Ultima's theme does go hard. The remix that we've had for the two fights, of the remix of the actual, like, going from, like, the orchestral, like, Latin chanting, but it's in English, chanting that you have during the Praetorium fight, the remix of that has been pretty good, that we've had. It's been pretty fucking strong. It's from the Primals? Oh! Full on Primals? Nice. Can't beat big fat tacos? What? What? So now I want to eat tacos. You mentioned tacos, so now I want to eat a taco. That's just how it works with Mexican food. You mention it, and I want to eat it. Misheard lyric of the song? Do I have to listen to the song now? Gary Moore, Blood of Emeralds. Anyone who's not part of the stream is going to be very confused. That's been now linked in the Discord. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I opened up the fucking FC chat. Hey, hello. I opened up the FC chat and there's immediately 147 messages since not even the stream started. What the hell? I've never seen the FC be this active talking. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. What? How? How? Oh my god. Ultima's big fat tacos versus Omega's chicken tenders. Okay, I'm now gonna have to like listen to the lyrics because I've not picked up big fat tacos at any point. That I've not picked up. Beat the hardest speakers to sort enough that it can be misheard. Oh, they're talking about how expensive houses used to be back in 2.1. Because apparently house pricing in 2.1 depended on how busy the world was. So if you had like a super packed world, then apparently houses could go up to like 40 million for a small. Which, Jesus Christ. Like on Diabola specifically, small plots were 8 million, mediums were 30, and larges were 100 for Diabolos. but on Aegis, Durandal, Gungnir, Masamune, and Radil, which I assume are like Japanese plots, maybe, because I don't recognize any of those. Smalls were 40 million, mediums were 150, and larges were 500. Oh, that's for the 5th class plots. The 1st class plots, okay. Hey, but yeah. If you wanted a 1st class large plot on like the most expensive server, it was 625 mil. Jesus Christ. Hello! And now people are just talking about how they make money. That is way too much. That people are talking there, and people are arguing. People are arguing about how hard it is to make money in this game. Yeah, 625 for the like the most premium houses on the busiest worlds. Fucking hell. Did I ready up? I did, yeah. Yo, I'm bored enough to do this. Hell yeah. That's the energy I want to take in. That's the energy I want to take in. Hell yeah. Alright. I was trying to hit 3 million for my personal small house. By then, house could be cheaper if not many people were buying them at least, but then you had the reverse too, yeah. There we go. Alright, in we go. Alright, I'm listening out for big fat tacos. Castrum Marinum. This is it. The Emerald's weapon. We leave the marriage to the game. I hope you finished grinding. Back them for money, yeah. They swapped their colors. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. They swapped their colors. This is the power we command. Mark 5 anti-icon war marketer. The Emerald weapon. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's the big fat tacos. Literally instantly. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Literally instantly big fat tacos. Oh, okay. Big fat tacos. Okay. Okay. Alright, here we go. Emerald weapon. Much smaller than the others. Interesting. Rex, there's no need for us to fight. Let us help you. I'm sorry, father. We've come too far to back down. Oh, God. Emerald shot. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, God. Ooh, rotating. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh? Oh. Oh, that's just going. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's not like multiple blasts. That's just going. Oh, God. Normally it fires and then turns. That's just persistent. Oh, yeah, you get caught in that for a second, you're dead because it's going to tick you multiple times. Oh, God. Very pointy bombs. Magnets. They'll repel from each other, so they'll move further away. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. So if you stood in one of the other safe spots, the one would actually wouldn't be close. Optimize Ultima. I'm trying to get Heart of Light out. Splits. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is it up there? Can you see it? Oh, no. It's coming up from... Yeah. Oh, it's lighting up the body. Oh, knockback. Okay. Okay, so this one's focused. This one doesn't seem as horrifying look-wise or what it's doing, but it splits up. It's doing weird shit now. Oh, God. Okay. This here, with, like, the way that it moves... Oh, God, I'm getting hit by that. Okay, yeah, a rotating where you've got to, like, move in and out as it rotates is really interesting. Having to, like, focus on moving in and out at the right time. Yeah, casters, go fuck yourselves. You don't get to participate, I guess. Oh, hands! Hands, it's got hands. Oh, God. That health bar is once again going down concerningly quickly. Divide et Impera. Oh! Did that combine a tank buster with a raid wide? We have the technology? Okay, so they... Is the arena smaller? When did the arena get smaller? I don't... That looked like a lot less room that time. When did that happen? I completely missed that. I now walked to the edge of that and I'm just like, wait a minute. I don't have as much room as I did last time I did this. What? Okay, there's the split. Big circle attack. Oh. Oh god, hands. Hands. Sidescape. Oh, okay. Go away from the glowy side. What are the... Oh. Oh! 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 Okay, welcome back, Near Automata raids. Welcome back, Near Automata raids in their bullet hell. Oh, no. Oh, and they extend past... Okay, they don't fly in the middle and stop. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm honestly shocked it wasn't doing more sidescapes during all of that to really fuck you up. But it is doing a knockback. Been cutting rings off when spinning. Oh, so every time it does that. Yeah, you have to be real strict on that knockback now because you've got less room. Yeah, that makes sense. This boss fight's got hands, it turns out. I'm enjoying it, but like, oh my god. Very, very, like, cool way to do mechanics. I'm really liking it. Alright. Okay, so you watch for that. So they've always been reflected. Does it always do that, I wonder? Or is it specifically we've been lucky and it's only ever reflected? No, because I guess if they brought it together, it would make the safe space really big. Come to... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, Oversoul. It's doing Oversoul. We didn't stop it in time. Oh, no. Another dead kid on the road. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Oh, fuck. Oh, Gaius the Trauma. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. That's it, Baelsar. Oh, God. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! Topaz weapon. Werlyt at the time of the invasion. Oh, they are just like having sex with the guitar here, aren't they? Gaius' gold armor. They are just fucking the shit out of the guitar for this. Oh my god. That hurt. What? What are those? Stop aiming at me, you fuck! What are you doing? With a knockback. Oh, because you had to... Okay. Yeah, I was standing in the wrong spot. It wasn't aiming at me. I didn't realize it was going to be a knockback. Terminus S. That was a raid word from memory. No, Terminus S was the things that like shot the X-Marks at you. Swords are doing X-Marks. Oh, I got hit. Oh, God, okay. This song fucks hard, by the way. This song fucks hard. Oh. Forward! What is happening? Oh, God. Form ranks! Oh, Jesus. Fire! Oh, a gap line in the soldiers. Oh, okay. Yo, he's like dodging into them. Guys is like telling his soldiers to fire. And then just dodging the bullets in between because he's that cool. I completely fucked up my rotation. Yeah, he's literally just like fire at the enemy, I'll dodge into your into the spots that you aren't. Oh my god, this song. Oh, that damaged the actual thing, okay. Optimize Ultima. Oh my god! Oh, it fucks so hard! Oh, okay, that's one of the best tracks in the game. That's one of the best tracks in the game. It's kind of a shame it only lasts for half of the fight. Black Wolf stalks again for your playlist needs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome fight in a lot of conceptual ways. I honestly kind of wish it was harder. Song makes me so incredibly horned up. The one complaint I have about the song is that it only plays for half of the fight. Holy shit, that was a... Okay. Okay, the fight at the beginning has like a lot of cool shit there. The fight in the second half does a lot of cool moves, though it didn't do them very much. Because most of it was like the Black Wolf image phase. But like, everyone spawns line AoEs in all their directions. It's like, what the fuck? Spent so long grinding Emerald Extreme, I don't remember the normal at all. I feel like that's when I have to do on Extreme. Because that, like, I want to see those mechanics, but even more. Because those mechanics were amazing, and I want to see them even more. Does have a slide from we held back as EX exists syndrome, but not as much as some other fights. They're gonna be sticking around for a while, if they are sticking around. Hi, guys. Another dead kid. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we don't need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. Must have known the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the war markings remains. Bye, Trash! Enjoy your sleep. Sleep is very important and definitely needed. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. For all we know, it seems the Emerald weapon was a great deal more powerful than the previous two. There's a lad to continue who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, the mind of his once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that cash from Occidents was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-hearted. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he's finally at peace. We'll do what we can to spare the others from sharing this fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the Seven Legions' plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and like, and not put it past the Imperials who will have a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. I'm going great now. Oh, more echoes. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon too. Everyone except me. They never told her that people were gonna be dying to like part the weapons. And you, Rex? Yes. That's what the synthetic aurosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't stand a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. You don't with it, let's be honest. It's in between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would! What I don't understand is why you are also willing to give your lives to the weapon project. What is it all for? Began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. Gaius being the one person in the Empire at that high of a level who's just like, don't be racist! Well, they keep saying that's Gobranth's plan too as well, but that's the fourth. He's over in a different thing, doing a different... He's trying to stop his two subordinates from fucking constantly, and he's failing miserably, so, you know. He's got his hands tied. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. No matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. So they're taking up after Gaius a lot. They're following Gaius's mentality has really imprinted on them. Lean fully into the fascism because it's what we need to do to protect people. And they're more aware than Gaius of how fucked the rest of the Empire is. So that it's like, if we make the weapon projects powerful enough, then we won't have to be... It's similar to Fordola in that sense. If we acquiesce to the Empire enough, we'll get strong enough that then the Empire won't be able to, like, persecute us. But they have a much more aggressive plan to it than even Fordola did. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali. Even we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I would have run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. We have to pilot the mech. Otherwise, Niles would be forced to again. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can I expect you to leave me behind? Expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. Can't leave us, Shinji. We'll be forever at your side, Ali. Rex, take it to the holding cells. No, let me go! So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the cash from to father, is that right? Yes. They'll take Allie into their custody before the Guardians return, or you'll be free to pilot the Emerald Weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. Count on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul, I can't lose you too. They just had this entire thing yelling at Allie about how we have to do this to protect you and everything. And immediately now that Allie's not here. But don't you use it though! Don't do it though! We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald Weapon fighting at its peak if it have any chance of affecting the synthetic Orosai system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. This is where I meet my end. I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Like, this is where Gaius' mentality that he had the entire time he was working with the Empire leads. This is where it goes. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Uh-huh. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. It's a very natural progression of, like, Gaius's beliefs being instilled in other people, but those other people were also the oppressed ones who experienced what the Garlean Empire can actually do. Like the empire that Gaius was also the empire that Gaius was helping the entire time. But these ideals is the same empire that these kids are now trying to, like, be free from. Again, for all of Gaius's good intentions, for all of the things that he genuinely believed, his actions are now, like, directly resulting in this. Him leaving the Empire means that the horrible parts of the Empire, which rose to power so much because of him, are now the ones who are doing things that he was against because of the seeking of power regardless of the cost. It was something that he was seeking with the ultimate weapon, and it's now being turned into this, which is literally the thing that's taken away his kids. Like, yeah. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witness is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Her condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There's one thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? That'd be violence. Seems she reacts to the beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. And now Severa's horror stories. I was born in Werlyt. 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, and my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. We have another R involved. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I had become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. And so I joined the army. My character is literally like Ironvold and Fordola combined. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however. My superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. So a big thing here is that we do know that this stuff was happening under Gaius, like, always. Like, for whatever Gaius believed, and the way he treated people, we know that the people under him still did this shit, even if he wasn't aware of it. Because that's what happened to Fordola. Like, Fordola's dad's literally on the way to meet Gaius when he dies. Like, he's literally there to meet Gaius, and he's talking about how good Gaius is as a person. So Gaius is in command at Alamigo there, and literally there at the time. But it's still the soldiers underneath him who, like, are calling them, like, calling the Alamegans savages and not caring when the Alamegans are turning on and killing one of them and shit like that. So we're completely aware that even if Gaius himself believed this and personally acted on it, it's not like his entire legion or people under him followed suit. So even if he, like, had commands over Werlyt in some capacity, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Again, for all Gaius's good intentions, he was still assisting a fascist empire. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and brought them to Xenos yet Galvus in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed out of fate, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. Well, it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be a waste on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion, and the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a scant few details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood such as myself are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, and his target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she'd be spared such treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdolin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Again, Gaius having to directly reckon with the fact that this is what the Empire... It's not that the Empire has become this. It's not that the Empire outside of Gaius's reach is this. It's that, no, the entire time that Gaius was working for the Empire, this is what it has been. Though you have overcome the Emerald Weapon, it's hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that be this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. Suppose you had asked about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As the condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause any undue stress. Wait here. Ali, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisania and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ali. You must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. Foolish ambitions mentioned. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens van Vara was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Jesus Christ. Just like how huge they are. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varo. I must admit it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. Though it wasn't until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the ultimate weapon. Oh, he was working for Nero, and Nero's better than him. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. When you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on race or origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. Constant Arnold being like, oh. Homework of been hero dust, motherfucker. So the marks on your body are by his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. But it remains in Garlemald who've never been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. Hey! Themes! Hey! Themes of Shadowbringers. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon projects, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop violence. We know just how powerful the weapons are. We would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. I can get my hands on it, and I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you. Now more than ever. Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Milisandia, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must for you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. See that she has everything she needs. I'm really worried where this is going. Really worried about Ali's thoughts on where this is going. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. Must you relay this to the news, to the troops of Ngurabani? Your loving father acts to make all the others Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Everyone's leaving the party. It's a while before we get to it. It's gonna be a while before we get to it. It's a lot of story, I'm sorry. How does every side story in Shadowbringers fuck so hard? How is literally all of them like on MSQ level quality? How have they done it for like literally all of them? Role quests, trial series, raid series, relic weapons, like how? Like it's not just that, oh, Shadowbringers MSQ is amazing. It's that it's just like, when you get to the side content, it consistently is still firing on all cylinders at all times. Like, even the post-story of the role quests, which is yellow quests that are tied into, like, a trial series from a prior expansion as well, is, like, top fucking tier shit in this game. How? How? God, I'll be honest though, it makes the comparison of everything else to the Alliance Raid series, it makes the Alliance Raid series even more fucking embarrassing. Like, it makes the Alliance series even more frustrating that the Alliance series does nothing with its source material. It doesn't try to incorporate itself into FF14 at all, outside of, like, the Dwarven Village stuff, which honestly feels almost disconnected from what the raid series is about. Like, you could have the dwarf story, like the dwarf story, be literally identical, and just not have the rest of it be about Nier, and it would still work. Like, it makes it so much more frustrating that the Nier series is the worst storyline in the game outside of, like, 2 particular job quest lines, and honestly, only definitely worse than, like, only one of them is definitely worse. It's the Samurai Stormblood one, obviously. Like, everything else in side content in Shadowbringers cooks so hard. And then the Shadowbringers Relic series was farted out by a stoned Yoko Taro in an afternoon while he was pissed at the 14 devs for daring to make a video game that's an MMO. What a hack piece of shit. We've recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I suppose it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, it'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account if you wouldn't mind. I killed another child. Good grief, that sounds like I had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I doubt this will ever-growing saga report should anyone wish to review this information ahead for the next sortie. Now, if I say so, it looks like your deals have taken their toll. Let you know if anything happens that requires your attention. But until then, be sure to get some rest. Yukotara's cash grab adventure. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Oh, correction chamber. Hey, look, they have a reason to reuse the room that they used for $4 prison. 3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped! He makes the kids do it! He makes the other children be the one to do it? Oh, we need to kill this guy so much. Oh, he needs to die so badly. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done to for her? And this is how she repays me? As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her. And you've failed miserably. You need to make him more unlikable. Well, don't just stand there, boy. So, these kids... Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. So, like... These kids have also been tortured as well, right? Like, this is not like the... It's not like they do the torturing until they get older. Shadowbringers villains be like complex, tragic nuance. You know what? They are why they do what they do. Why, despite everything, you must bring them low. How they would have been a hero of the story when a little differently. Also, Shadowbringers villains. I have invented the baby kicker 5000 in order to kick babies at previously untold speeds. Oh, thank God he's got a punchable face. I was worried they were trying to make him hot before, but he's got a punchable face. We're fine. The evil thing. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man. And it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you'll want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad. 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 I'm like viscerally uncomfortable. This is some of the most uncomfortable this game has made me. I'm like, fucking hell. Oh god. Oh god. Holy shit. Like, making the kids torture him in by giving them like a song to sing while they do it. Oh fuck. God. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Tumblr did it, who was the most punchable person in 14. Vons on the entire thing, beating out Asahi in the finals. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well done. You've all made father proud. Very proud indeed. So like, he has all of these kids because he's trying to do, like, he's literally trying to be Gaius but evil. So he's doing this is why he has kids specifically here. Because he's trying to specifically invert on what Gaius did. Yeah, Val's trying to be what Gaius did by adopting a bunch of orphans, but yeah. He's trying to be Gaius, but fucked up. So he's adopted a bunch of kids, a lot of them Al-Ra noticeably. And he's trying to, like, twist what Gaius did by fucking up these children. Oh my god. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it forced you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Baelsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. And noticeable there's a bunch of our literally in this room. Having said that, we were forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. Called it! Called it! Called it, called it, called it! They're saving Xenos for last! So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orosite system do the work with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become parts of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, would you like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. When do we get to burn out the bandit again, Papa? It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First violence, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. Melisandre, Recon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. Oh dear God. Oh God, we're gonna see the horrors. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it! Initiating synthetic Orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. It is diamond! Cause gray hair! It is diamond! The kids are color coordinated, even if they change it up. They are color-coordinated children. Oh. What's going on? And they're just gonna sacrifice some poor schmuck into it. You're helping us with little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. So what have we agreed? You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overrides. This is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Is this pre-obsessed with the Warrior of Light or post-obsessed with the Warrior of Light diamond weapon? Organic core override complete. Xenos yet Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out its prey right from the outset. Regardless of their combat's prowess, they may boast they need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Then why the fuck did you see this? Enough! Shut it down! Deactivating synthetic Horus head system. Why did you think Xenos would work if that's what your goal was? How revolting! What a mess it makes at the cockpit! Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subjects ready and waiting. But so, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his corporation. Yeah. Oh my, really? Bro, like really? You see how evil I am and you thought I'd stick with that? What are you, stupid? My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens went far bargaining with savages. Ha! More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Oh, so you're like evil. Wait, are we the bad guys? Ah, fuck! Shit, I somehow didn't realize this until now! They are doing impressive work on making this the single most evil character in this game. But I think it's important. Yeah, over the top evil. You want to punch him, you want to hurt him and everything. That's a skull on our caps. Fuck! Like, yeah, make him over the top, make him evil, make you want him dead super hard. I do think it's actually important for the story, though, that Valens is as evil as he is. I think it's important that he's evil because they really need to demonstrate what the Empire is actually like to really contrast Gaius's ideals and motives for helping the Empire compared to the reality of what it actually is. I genuinely feel like it's important that this is the most evil version of the Empire that we've seen, surpassing what we saw in Stormblood, because that contrast is needed to really get across that it doesn't matter what the fuck Gaius believed. It doesn't matter what his goals and motivations and ideas were. This is who he was helping. This dude worked under Gaius before. This was a guy who was working directly for Gaius. It's not just some random person who's completely separate. This dude was like working for the guy who was right beneath him. It's not just some random shithead. Guys spent so long out with the people he didn't like to do office sweeps to talk to his co-workers. Like, I think it's legitimately important for the story that they show off how evil this guy is. Because, again, if this is meant to get across the point of, like, Gaius's intentions don't mean shit when you're assisting a fascist empire, which is, again, what's happening with these kids. These kids have good intentions, but they are still helping the fascist empire perfect their super weapons. The kids were willing to use the weapons to try and, like, lay waste to Eorzea so they could perfect the weapons to liberate themselves. Again, the cycle is being repeated by Gaius's kids of ideals, of it doesn't matter if we're helping the evil guys, our intentions are good enough to rectify that. Like, you can see in the kids that they have the mentality that, like, a lot of the other heroes in Shadowbringers have had. Willing to sacrifice themselves for a future that they won't see. They literally use that line, which has been said several times across Shadowbringers, to demonstrate multiple different characters. In, like, not even, like Graha is that, the people from the Aeternal Calamity timeline are that, Ardbert and his friends were that, like, it's so many people who are that. But, unlike all of them, it's the path that the kids are taking that is different. And it is the path of helping the Empire. Which means that it's still causing problems. Like, the kids are helping perfect the weapon system, which is resulting in the cutscene that we just saw of a man torturing a kid and his family. And again, like, what the kids are saying is still true of if they left, then it would be someone else in their place, yeah. But they're, like, still helping the Empire get progressing further. Again, they believe they can do it to their own ends, but it's like, as a guy has said, it was his ambitions that led to a lot of these fucking problems in the first place. What I'm trying to say is that, holy shit, this storyline is good. This is Shadowbringers, an expansion of really good storylines, and this is up there among the best ones in the expansion. Which is saying something, because it's fucking Shadowbringers of all things. I mean, to be fair, I say that basically every questline in this expansion has been among the best questlines in this expansion. Like, the tier list goes, like, 5.3, end of 5.0, almost every single other storyline across the entirety of Shadowbringers. Near. Like, that's the tier list. That's the tier list. So, like, yeah. Anyway, in memory. The resistant troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Well, that didn't say diamond in the title, so maybe we don't fight it just yet. Manifest, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. Helping the residents, that sort of thing. We all mean consider how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If we can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Manifest. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. I'm gonna have a guess and say that that's like, boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. See, they talked about, hey, do you want to go and do chores? And I said, yes, I'm willing to go and do chores. And instead of having Yoko Taro say, man, don't you fucking hate doing chores? Isn't helping people, like, a bad thing and it's boring and shitty? They just had the characters here just be like, thank you. It means a lot to us that you're willing to, like, do this work for us. It means a lot. You could do a lot, and the fact that you're willing to do this, it means a lot to us. Thank you. It's almost like it's not written by a cynic who got paid out once on a big project and then became full of himself. Amazing how, like, aggressive my opinion is turned around on Yoko Taro, because this is a lot raid series. Which maybe I'm reading too much into it. Again, he fought it out in an afternoon while he was stoned as shit, so, like, maybe it didn't mean much to him. But I imagine it's common opinion that this is, like, considered one of the better storylines in Shadowbringers. I imagine that's not uncommon opinion. Greeting, Manifest. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Any dialogue different here? No. Probably won't change until we finish the storyline. Despondent civilian. You're the one who piloted that war market and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. And it's a very divisive one, mainly because it's a Gaia story. Why? Why does it being about Gaius make it divisive? What? It's not like this game has the idea of someone who like was an opponent of yours becoming like a helpful person is like a cop. Emmett literally comes to your rescue against Elidibus. But it said that he doesn't get more lashings even though the story is nothing but Gaius lashings. Are there... Is the complaint this questline redeems Gaius? Is that what people are saying? This questline is not a redemption arc for him. That's not what this is. I mean, to be fair, I haven't finished it. Maybe at the end it does. This is not... This questline is not a redemption arc. That's not what this is. It is the opposite of that. Well, not the opposite, but like... It's very far removed from one. Again, I haven't finished it, so it maybe by the end of it, it does that, but, like... I don't see how it could be a redemption arc for Gaius by the end without going against the rest of it. Even Gaius himself said, I'm not calling it a redemption. Reading comprehension is bad in the 14 community, you see. I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people who were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant lands. Suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefields, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. While my efforts were in vain, at least I can honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I can find a list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Like, again, as I said before, if this was, like, a real-world thing, giving Gaius this much, like, trying to think of the correct word. Because depending on the word I can use, it could be completely misinterpreted, because they're very similar. I mean, different things. But, like, Gaius being allowed to, like, try and help here, or trying to have an opportunity to do something to advance, or Gaius even seeing the error of his ways and everything like that. Yes, if you were to transplant this into the real world, it is an unlikely scenario, and there'd be questions of, to someone who has done the extent of what Gaius has done, should someone like him be afforded this chance at all in the real world? And people would have different opinions and disagreements and everything about that, yes. But I do think it's also important to keep in mind that this is a story with themes, and that it's using Gaius being given this chance to explore themes and characters. Like, would a person like Gaius exist in the real world who understands the gravity of what he's done, who understands the weight of the horrors that he has committed, and is trying his best to make up for that? Is that, like, a realistic character in the real world that, like, you would find after horrible things have done like that? Probably not. But this is a story about a character who is that. So, yeah. Again, it's very much not a redemption arc for him. It's not trying to say that he was right all along or anything like that. It's literally trying to say it doesn't fucking matter what he believed. It doesn't matter what his ideals were. It doesn't matter that he believed in the cause. It doesn't matter that he was trying to be, like, better than the others. It doesn't fucking matter. That's the whole point. His ideology, his values, his beliefs didn't mean fucking anything. Because he was helping a fascist empire. And you don't help a fascist empire without the horrors coming. It doesn't matter what the fuck you believe. Well, I'm painfully aware of the cruelty the empire shows its enemies. Even I am appalled to hear how it treats its own. War marking that feed on the very lives of their pilots. I can scarcely imagine anything more heinous. The majority of the 7th Legion are sure to be stationed in the city of Werlyt, in the heart of its occupied territory. Whether Alphonse is there with them remains to be seen. According to Ali, another weapon lies in wait, but where we do not know. Its answer is, however, that if we were to find it, Alphonse would surely not be far away. Sorry to Toko Scrimber that I'm taking so long, but I'm a streamer. Well, you do the talking if that's alright. That's what I usually do. Something I can help you with. Looking for a list of names. Can I go down there? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in Imperial leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out investigations, we'll close the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Right, we're gonna file a list of names. Oh no, this headphone died. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd expected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. Oh. How'd you know her? Care more about their bond. Triple try, drop rates, must be a really about this time. Wilbur Gamble was serving in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. She did have red hair. She did have red hair. They were color coordinated. The youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius Van Belsar, before they departed. It was actually another one of his orphans, Livia's sons Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. Checks out with what we know. As far as I could tell, he tried to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible. But her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous of the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Praefectus Castrum on the 14th Legion came to meet them. Well, I was surprised that a Roganin had risen to such... Is this? Sorry, is this Ridditon? I don't think we've ever seen Ridditon without his armor. That's why hair as a child, then red hair. Aether said she dyed her hair as she grew up to cover up this mistake. I'm surprised that Rogan's ridden such a rank. It's even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I'd hoped that with the people like him serving on the Eorzean fronts, they would be in safe hands. Then time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It'd be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Ladiclevius of the 14th, nearer to Escava. You're just like a dude. I've never seen him without armor. And I worked on restoring the ultimate weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. You know, talking to people here who were like at the Praetorium, there's a chance I've killed some of their friends. Like, I was like the one who killed some of their friends. It is very, very possible that I straight up like killed someone that Evelina knew. I mean, Melisandre, but that was like more recent. I mean, like at the Praetorium. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion and continue work on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd help bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, I never dreamed of subjecting a trueborn Guardian to such barbaric treatment. On the 7th Legion has already supplied provincial conscripts right for the taking. Pilots are referred to only by their code names. We engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Probably a lot of random people we've met, yeah. The first one's the very much a Sid answer. The second one's like leaning more towards the Gaius / Manifest answer. First one is very much like this is the type of stuff that Sid's doing. But this one's about ending the horrors, so bring Evan to the weapon project. What can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. When they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. And after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but the Empire, she's just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war marketing used to be the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Till then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. Hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. Don't know what I've done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Port of Praetoria. Okay. So I assume this was a patch where, that was like what the patch was, because we're going back to here. Trial series is hard to update in every single thing. So how's your time in Turncliffe? The horrors! Oh god, the horrors! I see. Fate is still her cruel hands. Now she has a chance to make a fresh start. Same can be said for the whole of Turncliffe. Seems liberation of the one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. I was going to be too long before the rest of the region is freed from the Empire. Naturally, be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperialists sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Till that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. One of my headphones died. I will need to swap back over. 5.4, so... Oh, it came with Emerald. Interesting. It's amazing how shit this pair is. Other pair lasts for like 3 to 3.5. That pair barely gets to 2. And they're also quieter. And one headphone dies before the other. So the other, like... so frustrating. It's frustrating that I bought a second pair and it just doesn't work as well as the other. Very annoying. How do people not like this questline? How do people not like it? How? 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 People, explain to me. Also, Final Fantasy XIV players, read the video game. Is there a particular reason that 14, a game that is a visual novel most of the time, seems to have a fan base of people who can't read? How did this happen? How did this happen? I'm genuinely confused. Because it's not just about, like, media literacy, it's about literally the ability to read. It's like when people go through patch notes and be like, oh my god, I can't believe this job got nerfed. When it's like an entire list for this job being buffed, and people are reading all the buffs and being, oh my god, I can't believe they nerfed my job. It's not even just media literacy, it's literally the ability to read. And like, I understand there's a lot of people who can't read. Because of the, you know, shitty nature of the world and how many people aren't taught to read properly as they grow up. I get it! I'm not saying people who can't read or struggle to read, like, again, there's a lot of people who aren't taught. I don't want to make fun of people who are illiterate, because a lot of people are illiterate because they're not taught properly, because, you know, teaching people to read is something that shocking amounts of the world, including, like, countries like America and Australia, just decide that's not worth teaching people. But I'm talking about the people who just refuse to. I'm talking about the people who just refuse to read properly. Okay. Okay. They are song names! They are song references! Duty in the Sky with Diamonds. Okay. They are just all song references. No other possible diamond song. God. I can't even say that one's pushing it a bit, because it's one word that's been changed. And also, no pluralization. Apparently making a diamond-themed glam. Resistant troops have received intriguing information from Werlyt. Are we gonna get Big Fat Tacoed again? I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about EO0 of late. So if you mind to assist us, let us share the latest developments in Werlyt. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. What we got? Nago! Hey, Nago! I'm glad to see you looking so well, Manifest. Hey! Wow. I like how you can just make your character a dick and not remember people. I literally did custom deliveries for her. I brought stuff to her literally earlier this week. It's been, and also, she's like the girlfriend of like one of my friends with benefits. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralga's Reach much lately. Anyone think you're trying to avoid me? Naga, I was literally there earlier this week. I was there literally earlier this week. Lies. As much as I'll just stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Yay! The stuff that Melwood was mentioning. Like-minded citizens are rallied under the banner of the Werlyt Revolutionaries! Hell yeah. They aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks may include former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. We need to build them a weapon that's a banner for them to rally under. Second Relic series, let's go. Ow, Knuckles. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balesar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Heard you guys are gonna do a liberation. I thought you'd like lots of Stormblood music. Straight up, Gaius is leading the revolutionaries there. His reputation as a legator speaks for itself, and most Alamegans will attest he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos, for that matter. I like the idea that it's just like... But he wasn't as bad as the king that we disposed. Or the fail son who replaced him. The idea that they dispose Mad King Theodoric and then Gaius takes over the place, and it's just like, sucks that we're occupied. He was not as bad as our last own guy, though. Most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place. So who better than him to take it back? Not how that works. After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamigan resistance. Got our hands full dealing with Tolofero, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. Is this locked to 5.4? Then? Did we have to wait until now to do this? Oh, like, we could have done, like, we could have started the trial series back after 5.2. I delayed it until now so I'd have an extra week to do Bosnia. If you're wondering why we're doing it now as opposed to earlier, when we actually unlocked it, that was the entire reason I delayed it. I wanted another week. I wanted a week between Bosnia, the second zone, Zadnor, because I didn't trust myself to get it finished and, like, everything done in 1 week to, like, finish it, because it's a relic, which I ended up being right about. I'm not even, like, finished with the first step. But yeah, just different dialogue. Oh, well, there you go. We'll do what we can. While my comrades see the preparations, I'm assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliff? Thanks, Manifest. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I gotta say, I think story-wise, this is probably an appropriate time that we did the questline. Like, doing this questline right as, like, everything's happening in MSQ. With, like, we're dealing with Garlemald, collapsing, and everything like that. Feels appropriate to do it now, rather than, like, do a couple of steps while we're in the middle of the first stuff. Same could have been said about Bosnia, but we had to start Bosnia as early as possible because of relics. I believe you're acquainted with that escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. It's also, like, it also feels like, again, one of those things of, because the end of 6.0 is the end of the storyline, there is no up to 6.3 epilogue for Endwalker. They've got to spend a lot more time in Shadowbringers doing Endwalker stuff. I think I mentioned before, it's like they've been, like, because they don't have the 6.1, 6.2, 6.3 epilogue, they've got less time in Endwalker to do stuff. So, the solution has been to build up to Endwalker earlier. Don't wait until, like, 5.3 is done to start the build up to Endwalker. We've been building up to Endwalker since 5.1. Because that was, like, Astinian escaping from the capital and everything like that. Honestly, we've been building up to Endwalker with, like, even Xenos approaching, Varus and everything in 5.0 Shadowbringers. Because, like, Xenos doing his thing and killing Varus is what directly leads into now his plans with Funny Daniel and everything like that. So we've been building up to Endwalker's events for a while. It seems like they're also using side content here to do that. They want to really hammer home that by the time Endwalker starts, Garlemald is capital fucked with a capital fucked. So let's have two of the separate side pieces be liberating different provinces of Garlemald entirely. Let's have the MSQ talk about how, like, Garlemald is collapsing in on itself because of civil war and everything like that. And let's have Garlemald just, like, be completely fucked over by a different Ascian doing their shit. So we don't have to, like, get to Endwalker and then start fighting against the Empire to bring down the collapse of the Empire. We can start Endwalker with the Empire has fallen. Deal with, like, the aftermath of it, which is Funny Daniel's bullshit. Like, it very much feels like they've done post-Stormblood, distinctly knowing they'd have less time in Endwalker than other expansions, so we have to do as much of it now, because like, the epilogue moment has to happen in 6.0, not 6.3. It's like, I can tell the writing difference, because they're aware of this ahead of time. Another trip to Turncliff, is it? Hell yeah, it is. Empire croaking off screen is very appropriate. Oh, I've said that before. I honestly am, like, super glad that, like, the Empire is just dying off screen because it really gets across the, cannibalistic, defeating, self-imploding nature of what fascism is. Fascism fascism is explicitly not sustainable. I haven't noticed just how better shadows are now. Hadn't noticed. When the sun is this bright in zones like this, you very much see there's very distinct details of shadows. Even on, like, random NPCs. You can actually, like, see some level of detail, as opposed to just, like, generic person-shaped shadow casting to the ground. Been a long time coming, but finally Werlyt will throw out shackles of Imperial rule. Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Balsar of all people lead the charge, but as I always say, if you want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Werlyt once, I'm certain he'll be just as successful a second time. My god. Okay. But there are new people around. Who asked if we could help a lady named Avelina build a monument to Turncliffe's Fall, and so I've sent a few others to lend a hand. Hey! I can see my heels in the shadows now. Yeah, we don't have, again, we don't have a big moment of, like, defeat the Empire in a great glorious war, but I'm okay with that. Again, we're gonna get to Garlemald, but I think it's a bit too defined. I can see the pores in my shadows somehow, it's impressive. RTX is a wonderful thing. I know some people might be upset that we're gonna arrive in Garlemald and Endwalker and not, like, defeat them in a great and glorious war, but again, it's fascism. It's appropriate that they die, that they destroy themselves. Most of the 7 leadership straight withdrew before you arrived. So they're regrouping somewhere else and get ready to retake the town. We don't want the members. Oh yeah, the weapon project is still hiding in town. Kids are running. Is the person doing the weapon project this person who's over here? I'll never think to look for me. I like how the kids are just constantly playing hide and seek. We are children. We are children. There they go! These kids are specifically color coordinated to be like them, aren't they? These kids are explicitly meant to be like the other kids, aren't they? They're color coordinated, there's auras, they've got similar hairs. These are absolutely meant to be like, hey, remember Gaius' kids who died? Oh, there's Recon, there's Melisandre, there's Rex. Found you! Looks like it wasn't such a good hiding place after all. Well, I'm glad you didn't keep me waiting here too long. That's the idea, the blue one only showed up now that Rex died. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's even more explicit, huh? They're now doing different hide and seeks because more of them are dying. Jesus. Hi guys. How's it going? Ah, Gaius Balsar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. I was ready to go. I see. You have my thanks. Does it mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms for our at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far. Must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. Our lives must be the price of freedom. We'll pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homelands. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall admit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but my return to the task at hand. First, I'd like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepared to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valen brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. Well, I think the ideals that the homeland once stood for are from, like, possibly before you were born? Like, again, do remember that the history of Garlemald was, like, the people seeking their own liberation. And then it's with Solus that they became the Empire we know them as. But that was, like, 50 plus years ago. We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Why did Ali have to keep this all a secret? We could have helped her! Toki's been waiting for a while. I don't think people realize how long it would take. You must keep this to yourself. I don't want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. Ow. Ow. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Werlyt, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt. I am so honored. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. So there's no time to waste. We'll mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, we would have rushed into battle without adequate preparation. The 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as a capable warrior as Manifest is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she'd be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. I don't know. It is me you're talking about. It is me you're talking about. Let's be honest. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa. And so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt. I just had Cash from calling him. All hells have broken loose. There's an enormous explosion and through smoke and flames, there's what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... We lost the signal. This was when Ali spoke up in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. Revolutionaries would hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters. They'd see this perfect opportunity to strike. It's running a mock command not distinguished between our allies and Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the three of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. It's my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. Very well. For the time being, I'll have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, I've stood ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Meanwhile, in Garlemald? Oh, sometime earlier. I guess we're gonna see the weapon going loose. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valance, you mentioned before the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you are paying attention after all. Ruby, sapphire, emeralds. The problems they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the Diamond Weapon! But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived... Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter! Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations! As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear! My engineers have already finished feeding it to the Diamond Weapon. And if this plan doesn't work out, you've just fed the Empire the most powerful thing ever. Then all that remains is me to assume my role as its pilot and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreements. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Agreements and deals with Valance again. I'm sure this will go as well as last time. Of course, Evelyn Savage, a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even a weapons project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier. Only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic auracite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require an unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I was missing straight, but the reason was worth it. Sup, clone? Well, we still got one more trial, so you can join if you want. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valance. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangements. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. Oh, Aldi, I feel like you're playing hand a little too much. I feel like Valance is gonna see through this. My, how bold of you! And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, me legate such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Because Valen wants to participate in the Civil War as well, and he's like, Gabranth's just like, I'm making my new Golem, my own Golem molds. That thing's fucked. I can't fix that. I'm gonna make my own Golem molds. Where Valen's is just like, that place is fucked the way I like it, but I want it though. Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a pivotal role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Yeah. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I still have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Ulrich. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you didn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent! Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this is what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, forgive me. Your brother totally isn't dead. He totally didn't get to die by burning out the bad so much. Hey, you fixed the hard drive. Nice. We're having loading issues while doing monster hunter stuff. Initiating synthetic orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Beholds perfection itself. This one seems a lot bigger than the others. Fun fact, you've run around with a minion of the diamond weapon for a significant amount of time. Have I? Have I? Melisandre, Recon, and Rex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. Your side is taking hold. I'm just glad they didn't have to go through this once. You'll have to go on without me. You and Father must still work together to... Ah! I just voiced that before. Rebound with diamond weapons were rewards from PvP milestones. Where's Sapphire? I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? Diamond weapon is mine! Your tyranny ends here, Valens! Oh shit! Original Ultimate music. There's the guy got melted by Sapphire, but I'm minion for him. Whoa! Thing is powerful! Lowborn Phil, if you think a low performance had me fooled, you're sorely mistaken! What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord, transmitting deactivation signal. Oh, Ali, you should have had better aim. Ali, you should have aimed a little better. It's not responding. That insolent wolf had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. Yes, I am fine with this. can't let it like this. Lysander, Recon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat samples ready. Initiating Overmind. Subject name. Maker's Ruin? Overmind? What is that? Can't be! Is it not on the shutdown signal initiating Overmind? But how? I don't care how, so that thing before it brings down the whole castrum! Something new is going down! Something new is happening! Toki, we're almost there! I promise we're almost there, Toki! Oh, I could have waited, guys. Oh well. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. We'll expect another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolin, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Lord of Zealot massive bloating Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board the weapon. Must be able before she comes to harm, and for that I need G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I say that one thing hasn't changed since your days since the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. What are you planning? It's good to see you again, Manifest. Hey, Avelina. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since you joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. It's that dialogue that you didn't choose. What the hell? As far as I can tell, your target is a diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Fang, will you have time to prepare for such an occasion? Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's Highness' dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn! But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Sid has plans again. Sid has plans again! Sid's up to something! Well, we're in the sky, above the clouds. That was a big shout out. What the fuck are we looking at? We strike to the Mac to an airship! Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Alley in the sky with diamond weapon. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, I've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We have come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. I gave the G-Warrior a massive donkey. Holy shit. Fuck me. Dear God. You have saved Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Ali, aren't you? Please, do whatever you can to bring them back safely. We do have big fat tacos. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. While you and Gaia steal the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid Vardal in safe return from Werlyt. Probably taking advantage of the chaos to make goodies escape. We're on to a situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Fuck me. Once again, City's engineers to provide precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Only trying the Charles is I'm ambivalent about. Due to the added complexity of Gaia's pilot while Minifus handles the various armaments. Agreed. There'll be the opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The Cloud Deck, now accessible. Alright, here we go! See, the controls are the same as the previous iteration. But it's been some time since I started walking my like an Allergon origin. Lack of practice is no excuse for failure. I'm on to a situation from the Enterprise. I think one person ready to intervene. Invite me? Oh, well, it's going up in PF. There we go, it's up in PF. Dragon, a lot of story. But what about Chrysalis? Someone else is doing Marum. Oh, they're right behind us. All those people we saw running around, one of them's like right behind us. Val, yo! Let's cloud deck, yay! Yeah, Toki's been here since the fucking Emerald weapon. Taken a while. But, thanks to that, we only have one more person. Because Val's also joined. Howdy, stranger. I assume that's blue people. Oh, then why don't they say that? Then why aren't they saying it's for blue? Yeah. Okay, it says there for blues. Hey! Hello, we've got Cisnai Farbanti. There we go. I realized the color palette for diamond weapon is slightly different. There we go. There we go. We have an entire party! Wait, I haven't read the thing yet. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Card deck. Intelligence from Werlyt indicates that a previously unknown weapon is laying waste to the 7th Imperial Legion's headquarters. Though it seems improbable that Warmarketer could turn against its creators, a letter left by Ali reveals her intention to commandeer the weapon and rescue her brother Alphonse from the Imperials. To go with Gaia, since you formulate a strategy not to destroy but to capture the rampaging machine, where any harm can come to its pilot. Don't forget to do minimum item level and no echo. Seems to be on there. The settings. Let's do this! Let's do this! I can read. I load so fast now. I do, thanks to PS5. Cloud deck! Mark 1 Anti-Icon War Marketer. The diamond weapon. Here we fucking go! Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles! Jesus. Oh shit, the lasers! Threat detected. Returning fire. Familiar male voice. Why'd that say familiar male voice? Yo! We got budget! We got a budget for this one! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! We got a fucking budget for the cutscenes! Let's go! Alright, we've shot it enough that we're pissed enough that it'll fight me hand to hand. Let's go! Come, my merry band of adventurers! You're all up here ready for me? Alright, here we go! What do I see? A really burden I want to pet it. Oh, okay, we're going! I won't let you harm my sister! Diamond Rain. Harm my sister? That's not Ali! It can't be! Alphonse, what are you doing? Did Alphonse somehow jump in the pit? Do I say, alright, what? Wait, what? You got a second one? When? When did you build a second one? We got a red one? Ruby weapon data pulling claws. Melisandre, grant me your strength. Oh, okay, like this? Oh, because gonna save that entire ship. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Why is it Alphonse? How did that, what? Adamant Purge. 3, 2, 1. Oh god. Time limit. We don't have long. Get out of here. Oh! Oh, we have double tank autos. Okay. Double tank autos. Interesting. It's been a while since I've had one of those. Oh, Jesus. You know, one of that hurts so much. It's a lot of explosions for the Diamond Rain. Photon Burst. I'm gonna go on to the other one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we both go up here. That was also, oh god. Sapphire weapon data, opening chest armor. We'll let you down, Recon. I guess we can stay over here. Because we've got tank autos. Oh god! I'll join you! Help me! Help me! Okay. Okay. Oh dear god. It's never gonna be easy. Let's see what you make of this! Purging armor, diamond weapon, show them what you're made of! That was like purge something? I have to keep fighting until my dream. Our dream has been realized. Oh my god, what in the Zoid is that? The true face of the diamond weapon. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Small platforms, line it up properly. Fuck me! That was okay. Let's run away, shall we? It's far more agile than before. G7 cannot take much more of this. Oh god! Oh my god, okay. Holy shit. Wow. Badass as hell. Outrage. I'm gonna just do one of those. Assume. Yeah, okay. Okay. My mental was right. Okay. Raging magic field, there is an escape. Oh, Auri odds. Oh, another one of these. Okay. Another one of these. I see. Oh, I think I'm safe here. Yes. Okay, thank God. It's bouncing around all the orbs. Oh, badass. Badass as hell. Auri Doomsday. What is happening? Oh god. Oh god! Okay. Okay, down the middle and then blast. Okay. I think I'll do the blood first. Blood first. There we go. I got blood first now. Outrage, another one of these. You're so untargetable so many times, you're ruining my rotations. Vertical cleave. Oh god! Oh! Oh, that's close! Oh god, a knockback on the side of that. Oh, you do not have much space. Oh god, you have very little wiggle room. There's not a lot of wiggle room on that one. That is scary. This is scary shit. Okay, going that way, going that way. Okay, safe over here. And then, okay, it's on the other side. Okay. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, it's fast! It's definitely fast as hell! So yeah, this is also like Ruby. It's the attack that Ruby was doing, but like faster. Also the giant claws of Ruby. This raid will overheat. Restoring armor. Today we fight as one! You are so untargetable, you're ruining my rotation and making me waste some of my attacks. How dare you? How dare you? Don't worry, Ali, I'll keep you safe. We're trying to help you. Or whatever the fuck is going on, I can't imagine you're in too much control of it. Hey! The first ship is back. Like also, by the way, second ship just appears. You see if you're returning to battle. Opening containment field. Oh god. I'm increased at speed. But I can't maintain that level. Maintaining. Okay. You probably want to go to the other one, I'm gonna guess. Yeah! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Adamant Purge. I saw that before, I can't remember what it was. Oh, that prepares one of its weapons. Okay. Builds on the claws on that side. And then it goes slash. More autos. Articulated bits. That's me when I talk well. Ooh. Ooh. Gonna do lasers on each one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Teleport. 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 I've noticed. Fucking. Oh my god. The debuff when you teleport's called Immobile Suit. Oh my god. Clever. Clever. I like that one. This seems to also be a tank buster, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's also a tank buster. I feel like if you were on that side when that hit, it would straight up kill anyone who's near you. If they're not a tank. Oh, towers. Okay. Oh, there's also a shitload on that side. Okay. So you got your own towers to deal with all of that. Okay, I'm coming! Thank you! Wait, wrong one. Lasers! Giant lasers! Alright, get away from me. Alright, get away from me. Tank autos, tank autos. Get away. There we go. We'll be fine here. Diamond Rain. Never mind. We've got some raid whites coming in. Look at all the 3, 2, 1 countdowns on my like chat log right now. Look like I've been doing some fishing macros. Accessing Emerald Weapon data. Deploying beam units. This is for your Rex. I don't know how. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, make it a bit easier for some people going over the other side. Okay. This hits everyone with that one. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Thank you! Yeah, okay, thank god you saw me running towards, yeah. Oh god! Oh, I really need to mitigate that. Yeah, not mitigating the fucking flare hurts a lot. Diamond travel. Oh, it's following you. Okay, well, I'll try to, like, yeah. Do your own thing, I'll move around with you. There we go. Like, I'll move opposite you. There we go. Perfect. Perfect! Yeah! Oh god. Oh god. It's back on this side. Big slash. Oh. Ah, another fun one. All of these feel like they're a bit too easy. Really does feel like all of the... Oh. Oh. Oh, it didn't work. Oh. Oh, capturing it didn't work. There's a bird, I must catch it! Whee! Catch the bird! Yeah! Yeah! Fire isn't we stop being able to place markers during fights. Okay, so all three of these are fun. All three of these trials are fun. All of them feel a little too easy. All of them feel a little too easy. I was your friend 8 times onto this fight. Express people from the other side. Yeah. All three of these feel a little too easy for a trial. I feel like all of them are saving a lot for the extremes. That's what it feels like. It feels like all three are just like, we've got some interesting mechanics here. We're saving it for the extreme to start mashing everything together to really fuck with you. That's what it feels like. All three of them feel like that. Like, all three of them have got fun mechanics, but are super easy to read and get hit by basically nothing on a first attempt. I've seen some hell from Diamond Normal. Diamond Normal has moments that can go sour really quickly, especially with the flares. If the tanks don't take the flares to the other side, then that can do a lot of damage. So I can definitely see that. Like, we had to mitigate to, like... We don't... Like, tanks don't die to the flare, but they get pretty close. But they can get pretty close. It feels like, yeah, mitigation's, like, a part of that here. I get the fact that it's called immobile suit. The fact that the teleport debuff so you can't do it again is called immobile suit is really funny. That's really funny. Alright. Alright. Extreme is not back city, it's really fun. Yeah. That's what I mean. It feels like they're saving a lot of it for the extremes for all 3 of these trials. All really cool ideas, but the normal for the normal for all of them is like definitely I can feel where they're holding back. Because a lot of other fights, like in dungeons that introduce this many mechanics or some other trials, would like fucking what's it called? Like Seed of Sacrifice introduces a lot. That like the Seed of Sacrifice introduces a lot of mechanics, and then in the same trial combines a shitload of it together. Thank you for waiting for my slow ass to do story. Yeah, I mean Zeus. What did I say? Did I say Seed of Sacrifice? I meant Seed of Sacrifice. But like Seed of Sacrifice combines a lot of mechanics together in the same fight. Like once you get to that second phase after this, there's a lot of parts where they're doing things together. I mean, like the imbued stuff. My favorite fight sus. Like the imbued Coruscants with the Pyretic and Deep Freeze starts getting combined with other stuff, and obviously gets combined with the Coruscants itself, of the in and out and everything like that. Like, that starts combining stuff a lot earlier. It feels like for this one, mechanics don't really start combining in this, because they're saving that for the extreme to make it fucked. Alright. Story time. The, weapon fell. The weapon fell. Our plan of G-Savior to, like, grab it and hold it in place, didn't work. Imbued Extreme goes crazy stupid. I want to redo the Shadowbringers Extreme so bad. At some point on stream, I'd like to. I just need to be famous. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Like, we tried to do one on stream in Shadowbringers for Varus, and it didn't go well. So, doing the others is, like, a lot harder. Also realizing I probably should have gone for a bathroom break before the trial, but oh well. Oh well. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. What are we gonna find? Oh, what has happened for this one? Because Ali was in there. It did an overmind, I don't know what that is, and now we hear Alphonse's voice. Ali made it out. But she's not doing that. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. to learn what has become of Alphonse. If your score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. How the fuck did you live? God damn it. How did you survive? Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I'd expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. God, that looks so stupid. Is the motherfucker using the gunblade that I was using in ARR? He's using the, like, that model, not the color, because I had red. He's using the model of gunblade I was using in ARR. Plot reason, he's doing that specifically to spite Gaius even more. He's using the gunblade that's the same model of the person who like defeated Gaius to be like, haha, look, I'm also better than Gaius. I'll use the same model of gunblade. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine! Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What the fuck did you do? What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out the beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Barrow could conceive such a marvel! Oh, instead of putting combat data into the core, they just put a fucking person into the core. Oh, this dude is so evil. Can I look forward to him dying? And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find her he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might explain why Evermind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. Such atrocity should continue unabated is the proof of the rot that is spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but all of mankind. And now, you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Check out the Mr. Happy guy. How dare you? I think Gaius has learned some new shit. Terminus est. Claquemos! This was an invitator! Mr. Happy never hit the enrage. You never saw the enraged mechanic! Get out of here! Reactivating synthetic orocyte system. Three most favorite legendary soda, one guy is Julius Caesar. Oh, well, I think Valens is fucked. It's got B. How's it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. The bone crunch sounds. What? You! So what? Please let me go! Albert, no! Wait, no! Even the names of those you sacrifice in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? Do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Stop! You can't do this to me! I'm Valens von Varro! Better than Gaius! Better than all of them! You can't hit this way! The fucking pop and drip sound! Oh god! Holy shit! Yeah, they had to give his death a satisfying end after the shit they showed him doing. Wow! The fucking pop. And the noticeable sound of blood. And then just fucking tossing him. Holy shit. Oh, we didn't get the visuals of it, but that's like fucking Telegy levels of like reveling in the death of this character shit. Fucking hell. Alphonse. Alphonse, my son. I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Recon, and Rex watch over me. The memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. Yeah, not just like up there for Shadowbringers. This is like up there for storylines in the entire game. Well, this is among the best in the entire game. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get how you can see a scene like that and go, oh, this is a redemption arc for Gaius, but... but... Oh, fuck me. Never said anything about it, so it's just a crack theory, but you can't tell me there wasn't going to be like a Gaius Soul instance that got cut for COVID. I'm okay with Violence dying like a bitch. I'm okay with Violence dying like a bitch in like 1 or 2 attacks and then getting popped. Quite literally the best they've ever done a trial series. Oh, easy. Easy. It is easy. Easy. Like, this trial series has so much in it. It's got, like, awesome fights. I wish they were harder, but it's got awesome fights. It has one of the best solo duties in the entire game, because you get to pilot a fucking Gundam. It has, like, incredible things that you're actually fighting against. I'd place this above even Omega for story. I think it does outdo Omega. I think it does. And Omega's up there for me as well. But, like, it's only 3 fights, but all, like, the things that you're fighting in all 3 of them are fucking awesome. I guess it's one thing with a trial series compared to a raid series. None of the fights feel like filler to get to the pre-quantified amount. Parts of Omega can kind of feel like filler. Like, it's all meant to be FF references, and stuff like that. But they're not, like, with the raid series, it very much can kind of get to the point where it feels like they're trying to fill in gaps to, like, fill out what the story... I think that's, like, one of the things that's the strongest about Eden, is that most of the fights, even not all of them, none of them really feel like filler. They kind of created a story where you'd naturally need to do a shitload of fights because of redoing all the primals, so that helps it a lot. But even outside of that, like, what you're fighting makes sense for a lot of it. Like, the closest to filler is, like, the, Shadowkeeper and Fatebreaker fights at the ends. But they also tie into so much of, like, the rest of Shadowbringers that it doesn't feel like filler. And everything like that. So obviously it only being 3 fights is a big help and everything like that. But, like, yeah. Fatebreaker's needed. Fatebreaker's needed, yeah. Shadowkeeper is just, like, a cool way to, like, bring back shit from the role quests. But, yeah, like, having Fatebreaker be, like showing the manifestation of that, yeah. I just don't like the fight. I don't like the fight. But, yeah. But, like, all 3 of the trials are amazing here. And again, it's like, it's so varied. It's not just good because it's a good storyline. It's just like, you've got hype moments because you're fighting mechs, you've got hype moments because you're fucking piloting a mech for a solo duty. It's got amazing music, both in terms of epic music during fights, and also just like music of Turncliffe and everything like that. It ties so much into the MSQ story and the worlds and everything like that. It helps do a lot of world building by like showing yet another province of that has been taken over and showing like what the showing more about the Gallian Empire and what it does and everything like that. While also just having like a very touching story that's like, yeah. Yeah. Like, Warring Triad and Four Lords don't feel that important for their expansions. I mean, like, Warring Triad actually gives Azizla a purpose in the in terms of like why it's in Heavenswood. Warring Triad is actually like, you get to Azizla as the final what the fuck zone of Heavenswood, but Azizla, outside of like, oh, Tiamat's there to speak to Midgardstormer, who's been like accompanying you, and it's meant to like it's meant to tie in like the distrust of the dragons is like not just because of this, because of like you're repeating a conflict of the past and everything like that. Warring Triad explains why the Pope even goes there, yeah, but you don't get that in MSQ and everything like that. But it's like, outside of that, it's just like, it feels like an excuse to have 3 big fights, and it continues regular, but also, did you need to continue regular? You didn't do that much in the story, and everything like that. Four Lords is just complete extra. Again, they're not worthless, but it's just like, they are extras on top of everything else. Which again, is fine. It's fine to have a storyline that is just like, a completely extra thing that's not connected to the MSQ. Because, you know, it helps for the world building and everything like that. But this feels important, like at most other side stories in Shadowbringers. Like, I can't imagine doing Shadowbringers and not doing this. Like, I feel like doing this is a very important part of Shadowbringers. Because how the fuck do you do Shadowbringers without, like, getting, like, to see Gaius go through what he needs to go through after you've seen Gaius so much during Shadowbringers? And things like that. Well, holy shit. It's been some time since we last heard from Gaius. Like, outside of the other moments of Gaius up there, it's just like, bringing back Gaius from the dead was an incredibly correct decision for this storyline alone. I see. We will remain here until further notice. Yeah, he's a character you can bring back from the dead, do a lot of interesting things. Like, everything that we've seen of Gaius since he's come back is shit that makes so much sense for Gaius' character to go through because of what we saw in him. It's not, they have not had to rewrite the character and go, oh, secretly he's got actually more going on and everything like that for Gaius. They haven't had to do any of that for Gaius since he's come back in like halfway through Stormblood's patches. Everything that we've seen of Gaius since then is stuff that makes so much sense for the character they established in AR. It's like they realized they actually had a goldmine of a character in ARR, and they were just like, maybe killing them off was a bad idea. And then they brought him back. Shame they can't do the same for Membrita, because she very definitively died. Whereas we just saw buildings explode around Gaius, so it was still plausible. Good night, off and out. Good night. Good night. Good night, Ifra. Good night. Don't know how much longer we got left to go, but you know. But I understand. There's probably a lot of dialogue. I'll probably be here for another 3 hours reading it, knowing me. That was Gaius. Violence Van Bar on the Weapon Project and no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. They still suffered considerable losses. They've at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost aren't gone. And love shall find you. Is that Turncliffe theme? I can see how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it never gets any lighter. We only hope to grow strong enough to bear it. Forever at your side. That is a fucked up name and picture combination for that. Mean. Severa is concerned for Ali's well-being. The recent events in Werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people. But none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've been called in Sid to see if we can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, the strong possibility the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Ali to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There's one other thing. Avelina came looking by for you earlier, so perhaps you can go and see her? When I saw Avelina, she said towards the new monument. Is it true that she oversaw its construction? Barely engineer. Maybe let's hear that Avelina's monument is finally complete. Or perhaps you've already seen it. I'm on my way there. Making sure to not look at it before I get there. Still no new dialogue for the people here yet. Stone monuments dedicated to people at Turncliffe who lost their lives in the war with the Empire. Things stay as they are now, there won't be any more names to add to it. You know, the ending of your realm where the guy is crying his son's grave and it's like, I want you to give me a child. That's the vibe for me right now. No, don't be Madison. No, come on. You are better than a David Cage character. That's not a high bar, but you know. Oh. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a big monument or not. But there it is. How many names can you fit on there? Is this why it was instanced? Because now that this has been added here, it's no longer instanced. No better than David Cage character. Guys, thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamingan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for the others. Avalon is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. Had to save it would change the dialogue. It did not. Hello again. I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you're speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Perhaps in time Ali will return to some semblance of her former self. Hey guys. I wish to see Ellie. Would you send for her? Does she even recognize me? First we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there's more to it than that. Gyrogens say this most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrecoverably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic aurosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learns the horrible truth. Never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? It's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept us safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother. My son. All they wanted was a place to call home where they could live in peace. But after all that pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No. This is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now, it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I can do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change. And it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you need for my creations, just say the word. How is friendship required to spoil a boo? You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If only we can get through to Ali, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. Would not have made it this far without my constant companions, Valdela and Severa. But I believe she has a few words to share with you. It's taken me a long time. Too long. But I finally found a reason to live for the present. For the future. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. I must admit, the thought of returning to Werlyt fills me with apprehension. As a half Garlean and former Imperial soldier, it won't be easy to gain acceptance. But they're willing to turn to Gaius Balesar of all people for help. Anything's possible. Let's give me different things than so getting. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius is every bit the villain I imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations. Evil made flesh. And now, while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance. To set right the wrongs he had committed. To become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once. A husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference. In a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friends. While I may no longer have a place to call home, I now have the opportunity to help the people of Werlyt rebuild theirs. And who knows, perhaps I will choose to settle down there one day. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Vardalin, Severa, and I will continue to work together. At least for the foreseeable future. Oh god, it's the kids. Well, here they are. And they all made it out at least. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, one of the few areas that escaped unscathed from the Diamond Weapons Rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intentions. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balesar, and like Valens van Barrow, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggled to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet they entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I'd be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. Yeah, there was a lot of the kids there. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. But my encounters with you led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? Those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, and those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I'll have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Arthurs. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. It reminds me, you're passing by Porta Praetoria. The soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that next when our paths cross again, I'll have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Seriously, like one of the best quest lines they've done in the entire series. In the entire game. It's up there. I think it might be like top 5 or something. There's a lot of storylines in this game. Maybe top 10? It's a lot in this game. It'd be hard to even remember them all right now. But it's up there. But it's up there. We have hit Peem. It's a lot of Peem to get through in Shadowbringers. Welcome back, Minifist. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? Turned into a Zoid motherfucker at one point. And then when it wasn't that, it had like huge claws and missiles and lasers. My fucker's beard! Even for the Empire, there must be a new low. Those poor orphans. Oh yeah, it was also like a person turned into a computer. I only pray that citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom the Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan Resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Hey, G-Warrior. Dynamic tabletop statue based on Garland Dynamics G-Warrior. Yeah, this saber emits sufficient light to be used as a bedside reading lamp. If you warn that touching it may result in severed appendages. The MG part supposedly stands for Master Garland or something along those lines. Stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. kids playing in the town. What do the kids now do? Be a little concerning to the people of the town to just see this happening. Projections from within the synthetic neurocytes. These are his memories. Their memories. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. Not yet, Ali. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place. If you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ali. But I'll never be alone. Father. It's peak! It's just... Oh my god. Ah. It's pronounced Peen. Something about, like, I've already praised the question a lot. But in terms of, like, the specific context of Shadowbringers, this is them showing that they can do a storyline. Like, Shadowbringers has a lot of fucked up moments, right? Shadowbringers has a lot of depressing moments. Shadowbringers has a lot of horrible things happen. Shadowbringers has a lot of shit is dire, right? But the storylines pretty consistently for Shadowbringers, for the most part, have ended with a pretty resounding, like, very good victory. Like, you beat Emmett, and you save Graha, and the first is saved. And, like, nothing goes wrong with that plan at the end of Shadowbringers. It's the same when you fight off Elidibus. You fight off Elidibus, everything goes well, you stop him, Graha dies, but he comes back in the source, and you find a way for everyone to get back home, and the source, and like the first is left in a good state for it to continue, everything like that. The Eden raids, they're returning life to the first. Reen and Gaia are there, and they're happy to, like, move forward, and they're, like, not being bound by, like, the Minfilia and the Logger shit. There's all of that, right? Shadowbringers has pretty consistently had endings that have been, like, resounding successes. Like, horrors or, like, tragedies along the way. The endings have been pretty successful. That's not the case here. Getting to the end of this storyline is very explicit. A lot has gone wrong a lot of the way. And the pain of all of that is still very directly happening now. And stuff like that. But it still ties in to Shadowbringers. It still ties into Shadowbringers' themes of, like, again, the whole Answers thing of, like, those who walk before, those who walk after is a very obvious thing there in terms of, like, the people who pave the road for a world that they won't get to see is the kids and everything like that. That they make for the freedom of Werlyt, and then they make for, what's it called? Like, Alien, Gaius and everything to move forward and stuff like that. The idea of hope is still there. Gaius, despite the things that he's done, can still, like, take actions to create a better world. Valdolin sets aside his hate to also strive to make actions for a better world and everything like that. A lot of horror has happened, and a lot of, like, there's been decades of horrible shit, and we're not sure if we're going to be able to, like, completely get over that, but we can still work towards a better world. Werlyt is now free. We can still work towards that and everything like that. You have all of that. And it's just, for a story that is overall more horrors, more somber, a less resounding successful victory. It is a victory that it's like, it's a victory, but fuck does it hurt because we lost a lot along the way. Which is not what most of Shadowbringers does. That is more of a Stormblood thing. And Heavenswood as well. Heavenswood and Stormblood more so do those types of victories of, it's a victory, but fuck, it hurt to get there. But at least you've won. Whereas Shadowbringers has been way more hope prevails at the end of the day, resounding success. But it still feels like so like it obviously has like ties to Stormblood themes. Obviously this has ties to Stormblood themes. It's like a continuation of Gaius's arc, which like since post ARR, which also ties into post Stormblood. A lot of post Shadowbringers is very much a sequel to Stormblood, though. That is very much true. That is very much true. Like, it is, like, it's, like, pardon me. A lot of it is good. A lot of it is considering Stormblood, because basically we had to step into a separate story to do Shadowbringers, and while that separate story was happening, the continuation of Stormblood was on hold while we were doing the Shadowbringers story, and we come back from that to just pick up from where we left off. But it still feels like it very much ties into the themes of Shadowbringers. It is like, it still feels appropriate that this is in Shadowbringers. It's, it hits very differently to a lot of other Shadowbringers stuff, but it still feels appropriate for Shadowbringers. Which is just, once again, another stab at the Nier Alliance of... The Nier Alliance wants to go for a more tragic ending and a less hopeful ending than what most of Shadowbringers does. And it does it by shitting on most of the themes of Shadowbringers. Whereas this goes for a, like, less, like, still hopeful, but, like, more fucked, like, ending compared to most of the Shadowbringers. But it still lines up with the rest of Shadowbringers. It doesn't feel like it kicks it in the face and spits on it. Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting hallmarks of my favorite war marker, which is more than a mere hobby. It's the wind in my sails. Ruby weapon. Ruby weapon. Fine choice. Allow me a moment to prepare. Don't take too long to prepare. I need to pay, and it's so close to the end of the stream that there's no point going now. I have to wait till the end. Not what I was expecting to look like, I'll be honest. Feast your eyes and learn this is the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby weapon. So I'm sure you remember most prominent characteristics where its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long flexible claws, which are, well, you just have to imagine those for now. Head and Archneck are somewhat reminiscent of Ravenous Void, so which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. I need to hit this guy. No, 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 it tried to march on Eagles here and kill us, remember? There I go, getting carried away again as usual. The Gundam fan who's just like, Gundams ironically are awesome, I support war. So now you absorb as much information as you can handle for now. So only for the real virtual combat simulation experience in Ada. Best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah! Cinder Drift Extreme, now accessible. Big Fat Tacos Extreme, now accessible. Someone's giving me change to forget. That is the music. Alright. Emerald! Emerald. Emerald. Emerald the splash. Big Fat Tacos Supreme. God be good, this thing weighs a ton. I was actually using a lot of materials. Well, at least this one's got 2 hands. How are you getting them to fly? How are the other 4 floating? Actually, the other ones are floating too. How are they floating? Way more of this one's inside. After the other can you sort of resistance officer again? In terms of going back to Turncliffe, absolutely. So what do you think? It's everybody as terrifying as the foe you faced? Well, the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian Villain. Why are you giving it multiple this time? The Dementous Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. J and G are different. It's the Emerald Weapon. I actually spent no expense on making it true to life, so to speak, as possible. Information I received regarding its design revealed several styling details. Most surprising were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allow it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that the positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Werlyt. By striking the target, they were able to bombard from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Oh my god. This is the guy I have to deal with. Not only that, the Emerald was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus-esque gunblade techniques. On a much larger scale. Wish I could have seen them for myself. Oh, you're so lucky! Goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched! This thing was trying to kill us. Before I pour myself a nice glass of local Iraq. Hey, Iraq! Nice. I love Iraq. It's time for us to fire the virtual reality combat simulation experience in Ada to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything that happens, and I didn't warn ya. Oh, I was hoping you were gonna play the Gaius thing. I thought you were gonna play the Gaius thing again. Sleepy time. Good night, girls. Okay, not much left. We have no side content left to do, and I don't have anything to hand in boss yet. It's not done yet. So we do this. We go to Turncliffe, speak to people, and then we're done. The advantage of having side content done. I finish what I have to do for the day, and then I don't have to stream for another 3 hours to do side content. It's pretty nice, I'm gonna say. An excellent choice. I'll have it ready in a jiffy. See, this one shouldn't play Big Fat Sarcasm because it's a different thing. Here it is, the most formidable of all weapons, one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give it one regardless. Let me begin with its alternative name. AEWIZ. Like the other models, it is Anti-Icon War Machina, and the one's a numeral indicating that it belonged to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it's the final version. I have friends poking me for Dark died. It's been like a jack on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data from marketing, making improvements to the Diamond weapon. Where's your extreme for Sapphire, bitch? Where is it? That's not all. Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final perfected state. But it's the nature of this element that troubles me. After reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this guy actually, like, realizing this is, like, horrifying shit? I was planning on giving the sculpture to the people of Werlyt as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to independence from the Empire. In my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. Oh my god. The guy is learning! The guy saw this and it's just like, orphans turned into robots. Oh! Oh, this is horrifying. Oh, why am I so excited about these? Oh my god, the Warmark and a fanatic at character growth. I like a fresh inspiration. I feel that without necessary simulations, my tools will be left to gather dust. Alright, Resistance Officer, hello. Ever since the Ruby weapon first appeared, we've been trying to come up with a name to describe the series of events that followed. Thing is, we're torn between two possible candidates. What do you think? The Sorrow of Werlyt or Romance of the Four Giant War Machina? I assume that's a reference to something Gundam. Also, I'm assuming this is showing us the name of the series. Like Warring Triad and Four Lords. Yeah, Sorrow of Werlyt is the actual name. Yeah. Okay, but what about the Romancing the Giant one? What about that? I assume that's a reference to some mech anime thing. Anyway, let's go back to Turncliff. There's a new dialogue. Escort. Turncliff. Turncliff. We'll see if we can go here and turn any cliffs. Oh, yeah, Severa and stuff are actually just hanging out as well. But, yo! They actually do just all hang out here still. The kids. They would never see the ocean again. Aww. I suppose not all grown-ups are scary. Children are currently in the care of the revolutionaries, but we hope to find them proper homes for them all. Aww. Nice seeing everyone happy and playing again. Oh god, I nearly slipped there. Oh, it's the main theory. Oh, Evelina's also over there too. Why is everyone's down here for like the story? I don't think that my wife and daughter would approve of my decision. When I think back to our time together, I'm the person I used to be. The person I still can be. Again, this is definitely up there. It's up there among the best storylines in the game. They did a very good job with this one. Citizens of Werlyt and the Alamegan Resistance are still attending to those injured in the fall of the Castrum. Sparthing Castrum Colonum was brought down by the diamond weapon itself. Case of the monster turning on its masters, you might say. It's even more strange, there were no reports of any civilian casualties. It's nothing short of a miracle. Kids said they wanted to give their lives for her, and they ended up doing so. I never dared to dream I finally got to live in peace. Only my husband were here to see it. What do you want me, lass? How about Turncliff? Goals and turns, After years of living under occupation, the youngsters banded together and kicked out those imperial bastards. One of my heroes, a group of orphans raised by the Guardian Legatus, who played a vital role in outwinning our independence. Alphonse, I think their leader was called. So many young lives lost. Wish I could give my life to spare one of them, but it's too late now. The only thing any of us can do is make the most of the freedom we've been given. It's more though, we're going to the garage too. I guess the robot does look different now. Did we check out the hangar? I checked it out before, but I haven't checked it since everything happened. I know it was only an image protected by the synthetic aura site, but it meant the world to me to see her face one last time. I'll never forget you, Melissa. Considered joining the fight to take back Werlyt, but I decided against it yet. I've been given a second chance to be with my family, so my fighting days are over. We all Amigans have a lot in common with the people of Werlyt, so we'll do what we can to help now that they've won their freedom. Can't remember the last time the sea was this calm. See, even the people just around town that just talk when you walk near them in your dialogue, because they're no longer, like, oppressed. And here they are. Melisania, Recon, Rex, Alphonse. I won't give up on our dream. My children gave everything so that others might be free. Not rest until the world they dreamed of becomes a reality. Planning to find work in Werlyt. There's still plenty that needs doing here. Are the kids around anymore? Like the color-coded kids? Or are they hanging out down here now? With the others? I don't think any of these are the color-coded ones. No, the color-coded ones aren't here. Where'd they go? Where are the color-coded children? The second set, the younger ones. The younger color-coded children. Alright, Garog! Garog! Gi Warrior! Because it looks like a different robot now. And they built a second one. Oh, they took it off. They took it off the boat. The ship. Let's say boat. Airboat. Oh, you can actually like choose which one to look at. It's about the G Savior. Can you stick it onto the ship again? I want to look at it. There we go. You think of G Warrior too? Ooh. Oh, it's about the G Savior. Ah, yes, the G Savior. You may begin for thinking that it's simply the G Warrior with an enormous table-like object attached to its back, but there's so much more to it than that. It's a great size lasts for further additional armaments and so forth, which you'll agree was worth the massive production and maneuverability. It also gave us room to store more fuel, which enables us to travel over much longer distances. We were concerned at first that guys might find it rather difficult to handle, but his experience in piloting the ultimate weapon, which was the G Savior, shares many similarities, but he's able to master controls in no time at all. What about the containment apparatus? But this was specifically designed for capturing the diamond weapon, I must say. It's an incredible display of foresight on our part, considering we'd already built the machine before we even knew we'd need it. Starting with the volume missiles to subdue the target, the G-Savior then moves close enough to capture with the containment field. Tries to resist, we can deploy a detachment of troops to beat the target into submission. Of course, the whole thing will be racing through the sky-high altitude, so it might be a little difficult to maintain one's balance, or breathe for that matter. We even added a pair of melee weapons should the opportunity arise for a bit of mid-air fisticuffs. Unfortunately, that weapon refused to hover in front of the G-Savior for long enough for us to drill it in the face! As you can imagine, the such an enormous machine airborne requires considerable feats of engineering. Initially, experimental designs similar to an Enterprise and Excelsior, but unable to get it generate enough lift. Fortunately, Avelina's knowledge of propulsion engines using Guardian airships proved to be an deciding factor. Without her, we'd never have gotten the G-Savior off the ground. Hell yeah. I like how it's flat at the top because it's just like, we knew you might have needed to beat the crap out of the thing. So we had to make sure. G-Savior, Mark II. Now, it's red. The horn, are they different or just colors? Due to its elegant origin, we struggled to locate replacement parts for the G Warrior. We ended up turning to an expert in such relics, who managed to not only create perfect replicas of the required components, but even produced enough to build a second G Warrior. Then underwent the same conversion process the original model, resulting in G Savior Mark II. Gee, something Garland made. Something Garland made. Red owl. Damn it, error. Rather than use familiar color scheme Garland Ironworks, the creator opted for something more closely aligned with his personal tastes. Fucking Christ, Nero. Did they say anything different? Primary function of the G Savior Mark II is to increase the strength of the containment field by combining its generator with that of the original unit. What about our propulsion system? As long as based on the original unit, it offers the same amount of propulsion. Only trouble with using both G Saviors at once is that we end up burning through twice the amount of fuel. Wondering why we don't deploy them more often, you only need to look at the running costs. It cost a lot to run this shit. God fucking Christ, Nero. Alright, G Warrior! Which one's near? Or are they all near? Like, do they all have added stuff, or is there something else? Wait, I can climb onto its hand. Yeah! Yeah! I can stand on its handsies. Yeah! Hell yeah! There we go. Hell yeah! I like pimples developing over the course of the stream. Very annoying. First thing I'm doing after stream is showering. Anything else that we should be checking out as a part of this? Anything jumping out to anyone's mind in terms of oh, that's a thing we should do. Also give my own to pee. So I'll do that first and then I'll shower. I'm not gonna pee in the shower. No. I have a tweet to look at, is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a tweet. It's a picture of, Ali at the end when she's praying. But it's Twitterfied, so it's like hiding on each one. It's got their, it's got each character's respective weapon and thing. I'm too lazy to bring it up onto that screen. Go to that link. Type it in if you want to look at it. Because I'm lazy. Oh, that's another thing. Type in that one as well. Hatching tide. Daughterly hen and fatherly rooster. Wait, what? Okay, this one goes on the screen. This one goes on the screen. This one's worth going on the screen for. Stop inspecting elements. This one goes on the screen. Daughterly hen and fatherly rooster. Just my luck. Dragged off this Fruitiferous festival and now encounter you of all people. And yet a father cannot very well refuse his daughter's earnest plea. Needless to say, you'll not hear a word, say a word of this to Severa or Valdolin. I would never hear the end of it. Gaia showing up at freaking seasonal events. Jesus Christ. Alright. Are we good? I just really need to pee and I don't want to like end. I don't want to like go pee and then come back for 2 minutes. Been needing to since before we fought the diamond weapon. I think it was like checking out the weapons, so we want checking out the weapons. Oh, I guess I can do that if I go to. Where are we turning that in? Go piss girl. Wait, where's the turn in for it? Is it Yulmore or is there another one? Because it doesn't make sense if it's on Yulmore. Is it just back at Rolga's Reach? For this series? That's really annoying. I can feel it. I can feel like how stiff it is. Crystarium will have all of them. That is true. That is true. They said that you can turn in stuff somewhere, but I forget what they said, because it wouldn't make sense if it's in normal. But these are from Moderna, but Crystarium's easier. That is true. Welcome back first. We're only here to look at some weapons. We're only here to go over here to look at primal / wooden / weapon gear. Is that this? Diamond. There we go. That's a lot of weapons. Is there any particular one you want me to look at? I will say that. Well, I think are some of the stupidest weapons out there. Oh, look, ultimate weapons. Okay, so they're all gonna look like the primal. Ruby Black Mage. Okay. Okay. Costa. All right. All right. Ruby Rod. Is that Black Mage? Ugh. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! What do you mean bad weapons? What do you mean bad weapons? Look at it. Who doesn't want the ruby weapon on a stick? Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to look at any after that because there's nothing can stop that. I'm going to desperately, quickly run to Limsa, and we're going to end the episode so I can go pee. Again, we're at a point where there's no actual side content to do. I got good Diamond Zeta because Omega already got regular diamond weapons. Ah, that is true. Yeah, because I'm wearing diamond boots my stage, I believe. But yeah, there's no, like, major side content for us to do anymore. So, when I actually finish what we need to do for a stream. 2 more episodes until Endwalker. Next week, we'll hopefully finish Bosnia. We probably won't finish the Relic, because I gotta hand in shit, but we will definitely finish the Relic in the 5.5 stream. If I have to do, like, little things in, like, recording in between or whatever, to be like, let's turn in the next step, I will do absolutely everything in my power, spend a billion hours working on it to make sure we finish the Relic, in 5.5 stream if we don't finish it next week. But next week will be the end of Bosnia, and then 5.5. And I'm going to run and go pee after I do this. Thank you all so much for watching. Today was amazing. Until next time, this is version 2, signing